Good morning, everyone. How we doing? We're back. Sorry for the short stream last night. Um, but we're back and ready to get into season 2 proper. Dumbarton, they look ready. Don't they? 2 wins out of 2. Brora Rangers, 1 draw and a loss out of 2 is a little more concerning. Getting the narrow diamond to work to allow us to score goals is going to be the problem, I think, which is evident. But we did get beat by an absolute worldie, so defensively we do look like we'll be hard to break down, which is nice. We'll get stuck into it. I was just having a look at Flynn McCarthy, a player that brought up in our recruitment focus for Brora Rangers. We've still got a bit of money at Dumbarton, and I've got a couple of trialists in central midfield trialists. There's also this boy Miller Thompson who looks like he might be decent. Maybe not as good as they initially think he is, but he's all right. He's not really fast or anything. Oh, and he looks decent as well, but again, I don't know if I need another striker now. I've got Lyndon Dykes. You know, when you're living in a Lyndon Dykes world, everything pales in comparison. So we actually have the Scottish Challenge Cup today. I think this is where we do want to probably rotate a little bit. Nothing crazy, but there's certainly some players that I want to keep. Is the term happy? Like, I don't want them to kick off. It's very tough because when you're going up the divisions, you kind of feel like, oh, I can replace these guys. This guy's better. This guy's clearly better, and you churn through so many bodies. She dips beneath the lasers. Ooh, welcome in, Adamski. I think we're gonna go Gomez here. Honestly, the big concern right now in this team is the lack of a creative outlet. But you've got Lyndon Dykes and Jose, so we maybe don't need someone pulling the strings as much. They can kind of link up and do their own thing. It's probably enough. I mean, we scored 7 goals in 2 games so far, so maybe creating chances shouldn't be my biggest concern, but it's something. It's odd for me not to have a clear playmaker in a team. Welcome in, Adamski. I don't know about how you feel, Adamski. Do you normally have like a true playmaker? I normally have like an advanced playmaker, a deep line playmaker. I normally have something. I'm actually going to drop Dykes here or Pollock just because he's unfit and we want to get him back up to speed. Ooh, baby. House clean. Pool warm. Probably drop him for Armstrong. Ashcroft can actually play centre-back, so I'm going to put him on as well. Right. Queen of South. Let's get stuck into them. Scottish Challenge Cup. And then for Brora Rangers, this might... Again, we made some tweaks last time. So I'm probably going to stick with what we've got here for now. And again, we probably have to adjust. So still going to go slightly shorter passing. Less time wasting. We're playing for set pieces because we've obviously got Muirhead. Higher tempo. We're not working the ball in the box. If a chance pops up on the edge of the area, I want them to try and take it. I didn't really review the starting lineup because I don't think this is a rotation time for Brora Rangers. We've only lost 1 game so far, but we haven't scored, and we haven't been creating good chances with the heavy possession. The thing is, heavy possession, that is the end goal. As long I just don't want to end up playing the exact same way with every team here. So I do try to always have a proper player. Yes, either a DLP or an advanced player. It's been a good couple of FM since I had a tactic with one, maybe FM 19 or 20 with a ball winner and 2 Mazzalas. Yeah, Mazzala kind of fits that role. I mean, I'm using effectively a channel midfielder, which it sounds to me like a bit of a Mazzala because he's going to try and get out to the space. But I'm playing him in the centre, and you never used to be able to play a Mazzala bang in the centre, so the role is clearly a little different. Let's see how Dumbarton get on here. We're against Queen of the South, a team we're familiar with. I need you, baby. I don't know what's happened with Dumbarton. We seem to... Our possession seems to be a lot higher at the start of games than it was before. But it still feels very similar how we play. We obviously now we are playing with a target forward again, which we haven't done in a season or two, but for good reason. I think we've got better quality with a support, or more of a supporting role. Pollock's in, and Pollock scores. I mean, stick your support up your arse. The target forward is here to get goals too. Finlay Pollock opens his account for Dumbarton here. It's another lovely little run by the target forward. And honestly, yeah, I'm happy with that. Left foot, far corner. Nice. Rams bomb. I think we've played Queen of the South every season. And I think they're the division above us, but I feel like we've faced Ramsbottom several times. I think Queen of the South was... Or maybe they're League One. Maybe they're League One as well now, but I think previously they've been the division above us. And I feel like we've played them regardless in cup competitions, non-stop. I'm very intrigued. Like, we sold Aidan Wilson. We moved... normally... In past FMs at this level, I have not managed to sell players. Oh my god, ball over the top. Ben Summers takes it around the keeper. That's beautiful. You know what? I park my concerns about a playmaker. This is fine. The wing backs will provide the magic. What a ball from Pollock here. Target forward, turns provider. And Ben Summers just controls it around the keeper. In that attacking midfielder role, those are the two positions I really want to link up. The target forward in that, if we've got Ben Summers as an attacking midfielder, those kind of runs like that would be lovely. It was a great ball, and kind of if the target forward is going to drop in a bit, Ben Summers has to push up. That's a goal for them. That was way too easy. That was annoying. The flick on. Now defensively on set piece and stuff, I really haven't touched yet. To be fair. I feel like you touch that when you start noticing like a pattern, or you start being like, oh, we're getting beaten at the near post all the time. So no, we got beat at the near post, and then there was no one really challenging at the back post. Disappointed to go 2-0 up and then instantly pegged back to 2-1. Tumulty. Out wide. Swings it across. Flicked away. Let that one roll. I really want Gomez to become like this, like a monster for us. I think he looks really good, and that's a great goal by Regan Tumulty, who's fighting for his life to stay in this team. He seems to really think that we've replaced him. I'm not going to say I've replaced him, but I've certainly got another right wing back that I think, in principle, is better than him. But don't tell him that. Good header there. 3-1. Yeah, goals are flowing with this team, which is a very good habit to have at any level. Robinson pings this. That's Pollock's. Oh, beautiful. Fabulous. The target forward is purring. 26 minutes in, and 4-1. I feel very comfortable with how we're playing. My number one fear is by trying to play these different styles, we're going to find evidently that direct football is way better in FM26 than short football. like instead of possession football, going direct causes the opposition so many problems. That's what it feels like we're slowly edging towards. I see headlights. Adamski, we haven't spoken about it. Commanders, eh? Brutal season. Why is your quarterback on IR, or are they like, no, he can make it back before the end of the season? He shouldn't make it back before the end of the season. His arm was facing the wrong way. Feels like they are heading towards an RG freestyle mistake. Letting a guy get so beat up that they're like, oh, this guy can't play anymore. Like, his knees were getting absolutely pummeled, and now his arm was facing the wrong way on a game they'd already lost. Oh, Jose. That was his chance. I'm going to leave Jose until about 55 minutes, maybe 60 minutes tops. Make that sub. I played the banjo now. Defensively, we look good here. Again, Casey looking good in the center. Yeah, he's not been properly fit at all, but yeah, I kept risking him and he's got injured again. It does have a whiff of RG free. The funny thing is, like I only know RG free from, like, you know, people talking about him and stuff like that, but RG free retweeted like some of the stuff about him and was like shaking his head and being like, oh fucking hell, because he was like, you know, it's similar to what happened to him, and it was like, oh, that is not great. We're going to take on Balogun. We're also going to bring on Armstrong for Bragg. Oh, I did actually take the center backs off. I'm probably hoping the rest of the team can get through this. No, we'll take on Ugani for Robinson. He's learning to play left wing back, so when it clicks, it's going to be big. The shame is we looked like a decent playoff team last year. Yeah, and I think also there's that first year thing. In my experience, and it's very limited, rookie seasons go what, like, there's only really two ways you ever see it. Over exceed and people are giving you plaudits, or you have a bad season but people go, oh, but it's a rookie year, which is totally reasonable. When you over exceed, the instant thinking from the masses is, well, they're going to do the same next year, and that is a big leap of faith. You look at Commanders. Prior to that, look at the Texans. Texans were not as good in their second season they were their first season, which is the first season they properly surprised. You know, this season, third season, even crazier with CJ Stroud. He's missing some games. They hadn't looked great in games. They look a bit better with Davis Mills, and it's like, it's a real weird. You gotta look beyond some of the first season highs, because a lot of it is down to schedule. Now, I'm not saying like you had some tough games, but you won a lot of games, one-score games. When you beat the Bears last year, 9 times out of 10, that doesn't happen, because literally one of the Bears players had to ignore the game was going on for that deep ball to work, which is horrendous. And I feel like that player should have been strung up for that. It was horrendous. And look at the Chiefs this year. Last year they won a lot of one-score games, way too many because they were playing shite. This year they can't buy a one-score win. Or whatever it was funny in a horrible not again way. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I'm surprised by how shocking our defense has been. They don't even seem to try and lay on a glove on the opponents this season. It feels like they already gave up the season 5-6 games ago. I mean, there's also, and again, I don't want to put this on. There's also like the thing of like we don't really know what your head coach is like. We don't know, is he a motivator? We don't know what he is behind the scenes. Are the defense getting a bit blasé because he's not that kind of guy? I mean, he's obviously builds good defenses in the past, so like it's surprising. Or maybe he's trying to focus too much on the offense side. Not able to focus just solely on defense now. It is a strange one. We've actually got Peterhead here. This is not an easy game for us. None of them have been so far, but let's see how we get on with. We've made some tactical tweaks. This possession feels a lot better. If we can hover around this, it feels like we should be able to control games somewhat. My fear is they hit us on the counter, or we don't take our chances when they arrive, because direct football does seem to be better. It's still early. Muirhead, Honeyman, Dylan Jones out wide. I've taken away I don't want to play super narrow, because we obviously already set up narrow. Robbie Muirhead heads it over the bar. I also had low crosses on, but I've taken that off because I feel like, yeah, we want to keep possession, but like if we just keep hammering the idea that the ball has to stay on the ground, that will hurt us. We won't be able to counter and stuff. Sometimes you've just got to play a ball a little more direct to just open up the game. Duffy says, I mean, it's a bad cross. False to Reed. Plays on Honeyman. Honeyman through. Robbie Muirhead with first goal for Brora Rangers. And Scott Honeyman lays on an assist. And we do need Honeyman to ever so sweetly run the game from that advanced playmaker spot. Even here, just like, rather than take the shot, it takes two deflections on the way through. One initially to Robbie Muirhead, and then one as it goes in the back of the goal, but we don't care. 1-0 to the Brora. We want prenup, yeah. I mean, by stifling Peterhead's possession, keep their XG low, that would be an ideal situation to be in. Now, I think Peterhead are in the division above us still, but they may be dropped to League 2. I don't know. I was more focused on Brora Rangers coming up. Oh, Muirhead. Muirhead doesn't really have pace, which is understandable. But he's playing as a deep line forward, so he links it up. It's whipped in. Honeyman just past the post. Hatch. Newman. Or Muirhead wins the header. No one further forward, as you'd expect. Brune. Oh, see. Okay, that's fine. I was away to go, like, see how easy it is when you go direct? He fucked it. It's fine. I wonder if that counts as a shot. It won't be a shot on target, but I wonder if it counts as a shot. Now, this is another scary thing. I am still going to try and play out from the back, in theory. Because I think our centre-backs, Harrison Parker and Brooms, are too good for this level. If we can work this from the back to the front here and end up with a goal, that's exactly the kind of football we're wanting. Oh, this could be lovely. We fixed it. We fixed it in less than a stream. I didn't even change anything from last time. That went from the goalkeeper all the way forward. Peterhead didn't touch it, and it ends up in the back of the net. And to be honest, we did take the low crosses off, and I'm glad we did, because the crosses already make us look so much more dangerous. That was a really good goal, like front to back. Look at how the team are performing. Peterhead are Scottish League 1. This is good. And then don't get me wrong, I know it's the Scottish Challenge Cup. I get that, but come on. This early in the season, they shouldn't be like throwing out their B team here in a competition that they could very much try and win. That was a very good goal. Very good goal. Really happy to see that. We will rotate late on here. We'll, Hopefully we're letting the ball do the work, but we're still going to be in situations where players have to come off so that they're ready for the next game. The fixture congestion early doors in League 2 is real. And, most leagues. Like Harrison Parker and Brooms are two players that actually I could have signed for Dumbarton and could have been getting games for them. So we've rather than do that, we've tried to get them in. Brora Rangers I worked, and Ferdinand in goal. Ferdinand's been okay. He's only conceded one, but it was like an absolute screamer. And in the league, won the screamer last time that cost us the game against. Didn't even cost us. It beat us. I don't want to say cost us because let's face it, we were not in that game. All right, let's see what we can do here. I've got 4 strikers on the fucking bench. We need another midfielder. I need downtown Liam Brown. Gonna take on McRae. I don't feel like I don't feel like bringing on McLean, but I'll bring him on at left back. Right up. Oh my god, he's so immobile. Little world, right up, right up. You ain't so tough. I mean, Jesus Christ. Oh fuck, I forgot to change out possession. I was going to drop Honeyman in, but this has worked really well, so still something we might look at, but I might just stick with the narrow diamond sort of formation. Yeah, that is a lot. We just don't have a lot of variety on the bench, or our better players are strikers. So the assistant manager's gone, have some strikers. And he makes sure there's a better balance on the bench. But I do think we're very low on money, so I don't think we can go out and bring in a bunch of midfielders or even defenders. I'm hoping to get downtown Liam Brown in on loan. I'm just waiting for that to take over so we can actually put in an offer because it seems to have stalled. I think I might be able to do that now. Well, after this, which it looks like it's going to be a 2-0 win over Peterhead in the division above, and that was beautiful football from us. We really did exactly what we set out to do there, which was control the game. Pollock finally scores. Seems harsh on him. He actually also plays central midfield, so we have been sort of moving him between positions, but what a goal. 4-1 over Queen of the South. We'll take that every day. Look at it. What a beautiful sight. What a beautiful sight. Let's get downtown Liam Brown loaned. No, that still won't let me. Something messed up there. Do we wait till the very last day? Guess we're gonna have to. Might have to bring someone else in. Oh, they want 10k for Flynn McCafferty. So this guy came up from our scouting, and I've got them scouting just technical players. He's got very good vision, technique, passing, first touch. This guy at 20 years old would be ideal for Brora Rangers, but we can't afford that, and we'd really struggle to afford his wages. Would they accept something a little less? We do have a bit of money. They don't want to sell him. He's probably not even going to talk to us. How much have I got? 7.25. And he skips a beat. Lonely room when I'm dreaming of you. That feels too high. $8.5K. So that's future potential, total cost for additional fees. So, I mean, they wanted 10K, but percentage of next sale, 40%. Okay, they accepted that. I wonder if he's looking for a huge increase in money, we probably can't get that done. But we'll see. In my lonely room, when I'm dreaming of you. Am I away? Is it gonna hurt me? Not currently interested in earning contract. Oh no! Why didn't he just say we've just signed him? Well, they were willing to sell you, buddy. Just accurate. Just so you know. You know, I'm not beating around the bush, but they were ready to fucking cash in, lad. Stranrar. Bam, bam, bam. Oh. Oh, and we've got East Kilbride. We haven't faced them since season 1. Dreaming of you. Oh, what can I do? I still want you now. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, we still got... Oh, we've got ages until the window shuts. The window shuts end of August, right? Fucking hell, the season starts early. We actually got ages. I didn't realize how long we had. Alongside currently on FM24 into my 30th season, Jeremy, so not installed FM25 yet. It's FM26. Yeah, you got it. Your opinions on the game, heard the mixed reviews. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the match engine and playing the games. I struggle to find a lot of stuff still. Like, I'm constantly going like, where the fuck is this thing? So it's the interface is my bigger issue right now. I like it. I think it shows a lot of potential, but it is far from perfect. I think it should be more polished, to be honest, Gregory. I'm not from Brora. No, I'm Aberdonian. I'm just mixing it up. Brora Rangers were the lucky team that got promoted. So we started this save off as Dumbarton. When we got promoted with Dumbarton, we then took over the team bottom of the Scottish Football League. We watched the relegation playoff. Brora Rangers won 4-3 on aggregate. It was a cracking game. 2 legs, both legs exciting. Brora won it, and we were happy because then that meant we took over them. Is your eyes? But no, I'm Aberdonian. Darling, something tells me. So really, I'm hoping for Inverurie Locos to come up because that would be ideal. In a season where we get promoted. That's basically the gist of the save. Every time we promote a team, we are going to take over the lowest team in Scotland until it becomes unmanageable. The dream being, I'd love to win every single division at the same time with different teams. But I think that is going to be quite tricky. All right, we'll go Nwosu in goal. Mercer on the left. Kingdon on the right. Casey in the middle. We're going to go Robinson, Ashcroft, Cam Bragg. I think we stick with Ben Summers right now in that more forward position after that lovely goal he scored last time. I'm going to go with Devani. He is our captain. Lyndon Dykes' fitness is starting to annoy me. How is he not fit? It's a bruised ankle. I mean, some way short of fitness. What is wrong, dude? Or maybe it's just because he didn't have a preseason. I think he didn't have a preseason. That's okay. That's understandable. I don't want a trialist on the bench right now. Now or ever. Oh, Balogun. I kind of... There's part of me that thinks that I could get Balogun to go to Brora Rangers would be delightful, but we probably don't have a position for him now. I'd like him to stick around here and pitch in, to be honest. And that's a question right there. All 4 in one season would be pretty cool, though. Yeah, I think it's probably more ambitious than I thought. That, and I'd love to have 2 teams clash in the Scottish Cup final. That would be amazing. Right, I think we very much want to go with the same, but I need some non-strikers. Not fucking hell, striker. I've got more strikers than anything else, it seems. Oh. Got some players listed because they're just not good enough. I'd rather they are not in the team to start. Both my wing backs are like, what fucking system are we playing? Like, just learn to play wing back, lads. I need it. I don't think we change anything after that good performance. We're taking on Stranraer. Not the easiest of games. They've been flirting with promotion last couple of seasons. See what we can do. Remember, Brora Rangers dominate the ball. Dumbarton just fucking win. Dumbarton just get it done. Get the ball to our strikers. Get in the back of the net. Move on. Brora Rangers keep the ball. Stifle the opposition. Take chances if they arrive. Come on, Dykesy. This feels like a big Dykes game. East Kilbride. Beautiful kickoff by East Kilbride. Aggressive. Puts us on the front foot. I love it. It doesn't... I wouldn't say we're on the front foot, but we get the ball at least. And Dykes holds up. Cambrag. It's a poor pass. Can we win it back here? Nope. Yes, we can. Lyndon Dykes putting in the graft. Target forward will now work. And Jose's through! Oh, Jose. Was that a save? Didn't look like it. Great save by the keeper. I thought we just missed the target. What a ball forward. Always going to cause problems with Jose's pace. And now we'll throw them in the lake. 2 steps underwater. Come on, lads. Devani, he's our club captain now. He only found out start of the season. Like, I think he's only like 20, 21, something like that. And he's like, yeah, you're club captain now. Time to lead. We actually need the team to settle this season and next. What a header that was. An unbelievable save by the keeper, but I think that was sneaking in the bottom corner. Sublime. Oh, no, don't back off. Oh, okay. Mercer wins the tackle. Mercer puts it forward. Ben Summers can't get on the end of it. East Kilbride coming forward now. Ben Summers stepping up, and he's not really pressing, but he's occupying some space as the target forward is dropped quite deep. Out of play. Beautiful. What a highlight. Oh, Jones was scoring there. He's been so dynamite. Jose, yeah, I thought so too. Julio Gerard, captain of Liverpool at 22-23. It can be done successfully so your man could make a good go of it. Yeah, I think so. I think it's by and worse, I'd rather have a strong leader, a strong leadership work rate, teamwork, than be like a guy who's already established as a leader but has really poor ratings. So it's like maybe one has to come before the other. So the longer he's here, he'll sort of settle into that role. So, and in general, the change from League One to Championship is just as big as it can be in League Two, League One. But we don't have the finances to go out and throw all these guys aside like you do. Devani, the captain, puts it across goal. Oh, the keeper gets a touch on it, just takes it away from Dykes. I think, it's easier to cast away guys who are being paid in League Two for like high League One style players, but then the jump from League One to Championship, I'm not expecting our money to go through the roof where we're like, throw away these League One quality players or these Championship quality players, you know. So the core needs to sort of stay in place now. We have kept some players, but you can see the whole defense ended up getting changed. You know, Jose's still here. Some of the midfield has changed. Keeper's still the same. We do have the remnants of our title winning team here, but it does take on a little bit of a different look. We're playing well. I don't think we need to go positive quite yet, but we have dominated. Maybe this is where we should. What if they fucking score straight away? I'm gonna be so upset. Headed away, false to the edge of the area. Nwosu, you gotta do. I fucking knew. You just feel it coming. First half, we're all over them. The first chance they get, it flies past our keeper. I don't think that was a particularly great goal. Near post, keeper should be doing better. That seems to be a recurring theme with the goals we're conceding. We're not giving up these like great opportunities for the opposition, but they take these half chances where we are not taking our half chances or even good chances at times. Right, free kick here maybe? Or is it throw in? Free kick. Robinson puts in the mixer, headed into the side net by Dykes. Not ideal. Dykes might have to come off for Finlay Pollock here. 40th minute is always a curse for me. They always score against me no matter how much I'm pummeling them in the first half. Yeah, it's straight after half seems to be a very popular time to suddenly show some competence. Right, Lyndon Dykes, he's got Jose in front of him. Has to play him now. Plays him. Jose, he's got all that space. It's one-on-one with the keeper. Oh, man. He could have taken it a bit closer. Right, we'll have to make some change here. I think Dykes comes off for Finlay Pollock, who played well in the last game. Ben Summers having a terrible game. I'm going to take on Gomez. I swap him with Cam Bragg. And then we're going to go ask Cam Bragg to play as advanced playmaker. Robinson's coming off for Ugani. Mercer's coming off for Ferns. We'll keep the fifth substitute in our pocket here. We gotta go attacking, right? 20 minutes to save this game. I'm gonna go extended. I want to see some more of this game because it is criminal, the scoreline right now based on how this game has gone. Oh, ball forward, Pickford, not fast enough. Casey on clean-up there. Flicked on by Jose. Finlay Pollock's in! Finlay Pollock! Come on! That is beautiful. An instant impact from Finlay Pollock, and it is that man Jose who flicks it on. Wash your mouth out with soap, Adamski. Lovely touch around the player. Finlay Pollock, an all-round, just a very good player for this level. Takes his time. Rice doesn't even put his hands out. 1-1. Inspired substitution. That's management, baby. You gotta roll the dice. Oh, they've given the ball straight to us, Jose. Imagine we scored. One time we are gonna score off of them turning the ball over directly from the kickoff, and it is gonna be sublime. It's gonna be so good. Is this the time? Oh my god! Cut it back. LinkedIn. They've touched it. It wouldn't feel the same. And we didn't score anyway. I'd have still taken it. Rice pops it forward. Good header. Casey wins everything. through the air, which is lovely. Oh, Ugani. There was a pass on there. Finds Bragg. Devani. Ashcroft. Take on your man. This is how Jose. Jose from distance. Good save by Rice again. Casey wins a header again. Lovely ball for Jose. Finlay Pollock's in behind. Oh, no. It wasn't a bad effort at all. Just wide. Rice now. All over the world. Right. Puts it forward. Win the head. Pollock. He's off to Bragg. Bragg. Great feet work. Get out to Ashcroft. Ashcroft. Jose. He's got Pollock across. Ashcroft. Big deflection. Rice. Grateful it lands at his feet. Rice launching it again. Oh, this feels like a bad 2 points. Well, yeah, it is the league. Bad 2 points dropped here if we can't find our way through, just because of how good we've actually played. Ashcroft launches it early. Finlay Pollock's in there with a header just over the bar. All over the world. Apply more pressure to them. Force a turnover. Come on. Make sound from this. Look, why are we got to look at the throw-ins. They're all too near the front. Ashcroft, need you to turn this round. Devani. Good save by Rice. Not a bad shot at all. On target. Good power height. Fuck, he wins everything. This is great. I think that's going to be it. Maybe. Oh no, I didn't know fucking going key would get rid of the highlight. God damn it. Okay, our first points dropped of the season. Very disappointing. We were well on top. I have to say, we're disappointed. We should have won the match. Let's not paint a horse green and call it blue. Is that a saying? Did I just make up a saying? We have to win our home games. No excuses. I mean, that is very much true. Make a difference. Make a difference. Make a bloody difference. Can we pick up our first win of the season at home? Let's see what Stranraer offer us. They are sort of like have been circling promotion spots these last couple of seasons. Beautiful. Past his man. Just need a good cross. Got boys in the middle. Dylan Jones sort of backs off. Falls to Duffy. Duffy needs to cut it back. He's gone for fucking goal. He's absolutely rifled it. 12 yards out at an angle. He's fought right top bins. I'm not even sure it was on target. I'm guessing it wasn't. We didn't get a corner by the looks of it. We might have got a corner. It was just quickly off the highlight. Oh, lovely. What a stand. Oh, lovely. Oh, damn it. I thought pausing it would be able to go and get a photo of that. Oh, fucking hell. Big deflection. We go behind to an own goal. Nothing Ferdinand can do there, but Carson Bertie. Come on, dude. Don't swing a limb out at the ball if you can't make a good connection. I mean, that should have been easy for the keeper. Oh, that sucks. A terrible way to go behind at home or away. A disgusting way to go behind. And again, it's similar to what was happening with Dumbarton. We look like we are creating more opportunities to score, and we're just not taking them. And they've taken a bit of a lucky one this time. Dumbarton, maybe not lucky, maybe poor from our goalkeeper, but this one, our defensive midfielder has gifted them a helping hand here. Oh, we need to set up set pieces for Brora after this. We need to take a look at corners because we've got two very good aerial threats and we got a decent corner taker. Oh, see what I mean? Like that needs to be the norm. Great save from their keeper, mind. Out wide. Their keeper's playing out his fucking skin. We have been the better team. Let's fucking go for it, boys. Robin Muirhead not having a great game, but I just he is quality. Maybe put him as a target forward and see if we get a little better link-up play. Do we go attacking? I think we do. Attacking with low crosses because we're not the most aerial dominant in terms of our strikers. Oh, lovely. Skips past the challenge there. Muirhead. He's got Dylan. Flicks it back. Oh. Out wide, surely. Muirhead. Dylan Jones, is he onside? He's offside. Lovely finish. Lovely little link-up play with Muirhead, but he was a yard off. It does give you a bit promise. Muirhead. Head back across. Duffy heads it back just over the bar. And Bertie, who gave away, like basically deflected the ball in his own net. He's coming off. The longer we go without a win in this league, the more concerning it is. But we did start off with Dumbarton with 3 losses in a row. So, oh, we hit the bar, beans in a jar. Come on, get the ball forward. They've had one shot. They've had one shot on target that wasn't even the goal. The rest have been off target, including the goal. It's annoying when you think about it, when you actually break that down. That one shot on target was not their goal. It's horrendous. Muirhead, great shot. Good save. We're going to have to go extended here. Like, I think we move the ball well, right? I'm not losing my mind. I think when we have the ball, we're keeping it, we're knocking it around. Oh, we've lost it there. That's maybe the first as soon as I start talking. It's like, that wasn't good. If it leads to a goal, it's going to feel even worse. Corner. I think we're moving the ball okay, but yeah, it's that front. Not sure how we're looking there. I think, no, I don't know how big a difference it would make here, but when we're out of possession, let's drop him in here. Something like that. I think we're going to have to make a sub here. What can Reddington offer? Not a lot. McRae. It's not looking great. I guess I gotta take off Muirhead. It doesn't feel right, but and Wallace. Gotta change both front men. Just try something. Whoa. need maybe some fresh legs in the center of the park. I'm taking off pulling, but it doesn't feel like 2 is that bad, but or has been bad here. Can we get an equaliser? Draws are better than losses, for sure. McRae. Ref! Ref! He kicked through the player. He had to jump in the air. Who's that? Oh, this stinks. Not taking our chances. And again, Stranraer, probably one of the better teams in the league, but I think we're fancied to win the whole thing, and it's not started well. Especially at home. I think we lost. Well, I think the game we lost. Was it at home? I can't remember if the last game was at home as well. We're gonna have to take a look at that, but I don't think we're playing bad. We're just missing. So I feel like the midfield we're lacking something. I do think that, again, we can't really look at statistics because the statistics in this game are broken. Unless that's been fixed. Jose played well. Good on you, lad. Right, we need to think about this. Don't panic. Pablo, don't panic. We didn't want to be getting fired at Brora Rangers. That would be horrendous. Oh, boy. Stranraer top of the table. Archie Kerr, we need him back as well. I don't want to change the tactic. I feel like it's okay. It's good. Just try and think. I don't know about good, but it's definitely doing what I wanted to. We're creating lots of chances. We're not taking chances. Maybe next time we're in a position like that, we do work the ball in the box again. Maybe that was the issue. We're not creating good chances. I have to be James Dean. Let's have a quick look. Player database. Can we get a loan? I think we've only got one loan left. Is there a central midfielder or attacking midfielder who's available on loan who would make this team a lot better? I'm thinking like Celtic or Rangers player. Liam Brown. You'd fucking do. Just can't get him. Will not let me put a bid in, which is fucking horrendous. There's not even anyone. 5 years time. Surprised there's no one from like any of the top teams available. Maybe they're just not willing to come, which makes a little bit of sense. It's all or nothing on downtown Liam Brown, it feels like. You try and get him in. Player of the week, Kyle Hudlin. Disgusting. Disgusting. He could have been ours. What a different team we'd have at Brora Rangers if Kyle Hudlin was leading the line. I mean, we certainly wouldn't be fucking playing the ball along the floor. Oh, set pieces. Thank you. I say to myself to make a point to chat. Focus up, boys. I need your help. Right, set pieces, set pieces, set pieces. Right, I think we did this, and we did go near post. Do we go near post or do we mix it up? I think we go mixed. I haven't had success. Not so far. I thought I'd go and look at the set piece, and then it looks like I think I did for some of it. But stuff like wide and deep, I think we can probably. Wide, it's always about that far post. Well, it has been in the past FMs anyway. That's fine. Deep's a little trickier. Might even have one of these guys stand with a taker. Something like that. Defending, again, I haven't noticed too much so far, but I guess throw-ins. Defensive third, defending. I want somebody. Staying forward doesn't make sense. I actually probably want one of these guys. Player mark. I might do something like that. So I'd like someone on edge area. And then can I go to the near side? Oh no. That's not what I was after. Would it be here? Mark near person. No. Oh, you can go to edge of area with them as well. Just player mark then. I kind of thought you could maybe get someone to go over here. You know, cut off the short option. Middle third. Attacking third. Again, work the ball in the box. See if we get any success from that. Probably save this tactic at some point. Definitely think we need some help in midfield. Gonna make somebody love me. I wonder if we do this. How does that look combined? Yeah, it's just a little short. That's feasible. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Still, like this position in an ideal world, I'd have it as a DLP and then change this position, I think. Idea for save playing Brest in France and then have a giggle whenever I get something like Brest falls short of qualification or Brest can't avoid the drop. What a good save idea. Unique. Constantly giving you something new. I love it. The last couple of games we've played really good and we just haven't put the ball in the back of the net. Him before you. Oh, yeah. I think that suits him to a T. Maybe channel forward is not what we need here. Maybe we just go plain old goal threat number 9. I mean, he's kind of... He is suited to the channel forward. Supporting runs is not what we need, and if we've got the other role being supporting, let's go centre forward. Let's see if that makes a lick of difference for this next game. We need a win. We need a win. Yeah. Nice as well. Brora Rangers under 19s victory. I'm gonna make somebody love me. I guess the thing is, do we feel like this guy's won by St. Johnson? Is he good enough for us? Vision 13, passing 12, first touch 12. I mean, he definitely looks good, but I'm kind of enjoying what Ben Summers has given us. But how long will that last? I'll start more games. You need to go, dude. See if anyone will come in for Luke. Lucky. You're so lucky. He's a very good forward. Miller Thompson. He's good, but I don't think he's better than what we have. To be honest. I don't think I'm going to bid. I think we're kind of happy with what we've got here. I'd rather keep money in the bank for a rainy day. Oh, we got Spartans in 4 days. Oh, fuck. Kyle Hudlin time. Morning, Tackle Zones. How you doing? I say, I got bigger fish to fry. Malky McWinkle stands out in Dumbarton under 19s win. Get in there, Malky. Sanjay Small Truck. Problem is TikTok. Right, Gordon Scanlon gets his coaching badge. By the way, are we working on a badge right now? Could we be working on a badge? TikTok, baby. Start coaching course. Let's ask. Now, Brora Rangers probably should ask as well, but likely can't. Everybody's safe. Oh, no, he's not good enough. We haven't got money to go and spend on someone who's potential. Tottenham having hangover season syndrome in the Premier League after coming third and winning the FA Cup and Europa League so far this season. It's 1 win and 6 draws in the first 7 games. Brutal, dude. There's something about like winning a trophy early. That sometimes you do get like a bit of a like wobble afterwards where you're like, okay, well, this wasn't happening last season. Take antidepressants. Wait. TikTok, baby. Fairly consistent performance, exciting, but I think we're set. I really do think we've got the team we need for here. There's part of me was thinking Ged Gardner could do a job at Brora Rangers, but I don't think so. Jamie Lindsay might be able to. I don't know if he would join them. Jamie Lindsay would be great at Brora. He would be instantly one of their better players. I don't think we can afford him. But let's get on the phone to Pablo. Pablo, I've got a player for you. Was it Lindsay L? Fuck. There he is. Well, why not an L? It's definitely Lindsay with an L. He's willing to talk to us. We might be able to move a bit of money here. Lay at the Regal. It was heaving with people to leave shop because my trousers were fecal. 2-year deal, $250 a week. Can we afford it? No. Am I willing to move some funds and move a player on? Absolutely. 260? 250? Well, I don't know how that worked. We've battered him into submission. Can we get a deal over the line? Quiche repeat. So we got Elgin Say. We're Brora Rangers next. Then Dundee United in the Challenge Cup. Queen of the South. Aberdeen in the Challenge Cup. Whew. Quiche repeat. Eat quiche repeat. Really need Lindsay to sign on the dotted line so we can get him in. Or just wants me to get mid-table so it's not a disaster. Beautiful. They're not going to grant my request. Grant this. Thank you. Audioda. Right, we're away to go and study for our National B license. How are we looking in general so far? Not great still. Not great, you know? It really does feel terrible seeing unsuited. Nothing's looking... We're not a good coach at anything yet. We need that to improve. We need to get that... We need to get that up. We want some green. We want some positive things said about our coaching. Please. It's going to look even worse for Pablo. And it's not getting any better for Pablo right now. Elgin says not going to be an easy game. Away from home. Their form's poor. Ours is worse. We've been playing some good stuff. We just haven't taken our chances. Spartans. You know what? You know how we were winning absolutely every header? I don't think that'll happen this game because I do believe Kyle Hudlin's going to win all the headers. So let's keep an eye on that. Excuse me. I think I'm going to start. I think that's the team I'm going to start. Continue playing Robinson. Want him to ensure the player sold if 40k received. No one's bid that yet. If someone bids it, we will sell him because Yogane's waiting in the wings. But Robinson is so good for us. Is Lyndon Dykes ever going to be sharp for a match? You got to think eventually he'll be match fit. We're going to try this with a out possession. I actually want to take a look at team instructions. How do we look? So this hard. Forward. Boom. Maybe they're now too narrow. Maybe we do want him out wide. Yeah, maybe we're occupied. I mean, there should be enough space for them, to be honest. Out of possession, we basically drop into 2 backs of 4. That, you know, I can live with that. We're basically like a 4-4-2 almost. I think that's okay. Let's see how we get on here. Elgin City, not terrible. We've had some tight games, some disaster games, we've walked over them as well. In games as well. I just wonder what Elgin City shows up here. But Spartans huddling, leading the line. And they've got Fernie, who we tried to sign for Brora Rangers, admittedly. Am I on key highlights? I'm on extended. Let's go key. Baby, give it up. Give it up. Don't give it to Hudlin. Look at him there. The tall drink of water that is Kyle Hudlin. Play number 9. Oh, the weather. Is it going to suit us or them? I think it might suit us, to be honest. Ashcroft driving in the box. Oh, fucking hell, Ashcroft. Why is he shooting? Lack of intelligence on the pitch. Sometimes you can see it from a mile away, huh? Drysdale, we considered buying him in season in season 2 at the start. The young wing back. Oh my god. What is that? What was that? Why have we knocked Hudlin down? We do not want to give them fuel for the fire. Set pieces are going to be a nightmare with Kyle Hudlin, right? Ben Summers, great control, breaking forward. He's got Jose. He's going himself. He's got Jose, though. Lays off to Jose. Jose's going to have to... Oh, lays it back! Cinema. I did... Honestly, as soon as he went at Jose, the last thing on my mind was he's going to pass it back. They've done this, defender! I didn't think for a second Jose would play this back. Great work by Jose. I honestly was like, Jose's shooting no matter what. He's shown he's a team player. Team player Jose is here, and he's beautiful. Give it up. Oh, everything's sticking to Kyle Hudlin. Until it's not. Look at Dykesy. The footwork. Jose's in. Oh, he's hit the post. Beans on toast. Robinson lifts it over. Ah, goes straight to Martin. For a second there, I thought it was going to loop over him and fall to the wing back. What is the most anticipated game of this weekend? I'm not even going to claim it's the North London Derby because I didn't even notice it was the North London Derby till yesterday. It wasn't on my radar at all. I think Aberdeen Hearts is huge on Sunday. And that will make or break my weekend. 49ers aren't playing Sunday either, so that's... Although the North London Derby is on an hour and a half after, fucking hell. I honestly don't know how we're going to stop him when the ball is in the air in our box. He just peels off and he's going to win every header. That wasn't the best defending from us by any stretch of imagination. But, Nwosu. I think, again, the keeper, we're a little concerning that he didn't get a hand to that. Samir Vassell, just to see the mega meltdown of so-called South fans throwing their toys out of the pram again. That AGM was wild, dude. What did you make of that? That's a very good point. I guess just Celtic in general this weekend got to keep an eye on the fans to see what the hell. Oh, Jesus Christ! Centre back Mercer tries an overhead kick. It's in the Scots blood from both sides. To shut down the meeting and to be calling the Celtic fans bullies felt a bit wild. Now I can't say I understand the full context of it. I know they're not happy with the lack of spending and stuff, but based on how Celtic have been this year, you got to think that they should be walking the league in there. They've looked in some games absolutely shite. Not all games, don't get me wrong. I know you're still at the right end of the table and stuff, but dropping some silly points And the recruitment hasn't been good because you didn't really replace the. You managed to sell Ida, get most of that money, Adam Ida back. You managed to get most of that money back, and then didn't bring in like a. You've brought in one striker, but I don't know if he was on high on anyone's list. You know. Celtic seems to be doing that thing, and where they're bringing in like names on the cheap rather than go out and get guys who you would build a team around, like and to a degree, including Tierney, and I like Tierney, but injury prone coming in, and that's not really the kind of signings that get you out of your seat, even if you are a Celtic fan. Didn't replace Kuhn, he was the real danger man last season, yeah. He got pocketed by Devlin, and we've not seen him since. I think he might have left though. It's hard to tell. We didn't see him in the Scottish Cup final, so. Good save by the keeper there. Oh, it hits the woodwork. Bad save by the keeper. Hits the woodwork. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I can feel. I can see why Celtic fans would be annoyed by some of the business that Celtic have done in recent years. I do think that Rodgers is a shite manager, and that should have been addressed earlier than it was, and he's just walked out. So now a lot of focus has gone to the board. Oh my God, they're putting bodies on the line. Rouse did it back in the day as well, where Prem rejects like Scott Sinclair, Patrick Roberts is out. It seems to be his default setting, as we know he can't coach a defense. Yeah, well, fair. Tries to get players he knows in and stuff. No, that is fair. But I think Celtic should be able to go out. And again, I'm living in a dream world. I want them to go out and get young Scottish players, keep them in Scotland, get them playing Champions League football. I know the realistically, even they don't have the money for that. Like the good Scottish players are out with their reach nowadays. Like, Lennon Miller moved for like 10 million. They probably wouldn't spend 10 million on him or close to that. Now Lewis Ferguson, 25 million's been talked about him. You're not going to fucking get him. They're obviously can't. No one's thinking they can bring in a McTominay or anything like that. It's like they're just not gonna. They'll ever drive Patterson up to them for a fiver. I'm gonna get Robinson off for. I'm gonna go Ugani. Probably need to get Red in some game time here. This is finally poised. I'm going to take on Ferns. Mercer's not having a great game. He did try the overhead kick, but let's see how we get on here. Second half, 1-1, Spartans, Dumbarton. Spartans they've only had one shot on target and it flew past our keeper, which is annoying. I think we're going to go positive. Although we're away from home, let's try and take some of these chances. Lyndon Dykes, can he get this in the mix? He's going to go short to Ben Summers. He lifts it in. Kingdon, beautiful once again. Lyndon Dykes with another assist. That little throw-in routine with the short option is working. As much as I'd like to see him put in the mixer, him then crossing it to the far post and we're attacking it with such venom. This time it's the centre back. Beautiful stuff. What is that unholy shape? What shape? Them or us? That game was incredible for me in FM24 then when I started my lower league save. He's just come in loan for us from Cardiff City. We don't own him, but he does look a handful. Oh God. Oh God. They're going to answer back straight away. Wow. Good block. Could take Ramsey back up to Scotland. He's now fixed his knee and is available. And Saladunia right back. It's been a problem area this season, though, saying that both fullbacks have been problem positions this season. Yeah, that's fair, but I are they going to take a risk on a guy who hasn't really played? Maybe. Like, here's the thing. They're not going to, because he was up in Scotland last season for Kilmarnock, couldn't get a game. His knee was fixed then, supposedly, and he couldn't get a game. So it's like, the only reason people were waxing lyrical about him, I think, I didn't really watch the game. I want him to do well. But the reason why everyone was excited by him was because everyone was wanting to shit on the right backs that Liverpool have, I think. Like, I don't know what has happened, why Liverpool fans are so keen to turn against last season's, title winning team, but it felt like it. They did fix the goalie jersey. Yeah, they did. Yeah, it was in the patch notes. In that I'm doing well. I know it was a month, but there has been so many fixes. It's like there was a lot to fix. And I know that's not great, but at least Lyndon Dykes! What a game he's had. I'm actually going to take Jose off. Bring on Balogun. Real shame left me to dream all alone. I'm going to take on Redden as well. So I probably want to be the Galacticos of Scotland with big names. Well, they almost definitely do. It doesn't help. One, it's not really helping them that much in league, but also, I just think they could easily bring in a good manager and be like, hey, make a Scottish core to this team and whatever, and then everyone in Scotland would start pulling behind them in Europe. And I know that seems crazy, not Rangers fans, probably not Aberdeen fans, but a good chunk of people would just want to see Scotland do well, coefficient wise. You would get them, from afar, actually want them to do well in Europe, and then in the league, they'd be much more watchable because you'd be like, well, they pumped someone, but you're like, I want to see the young Scottish lads, how they go on. It's just not going to happen. Remember, Bradley are both injured. Gomez isn't fully fit, so Ramsey could actually get a game today, or at least be on the bench, as we have no other right back. So who are you playing today? Who Liverpool got today? All the best out there today. Have fun. We really need a win, boys. Let's have fun, but let's have fun by fucking winning. Forest, okay. Forest have been a fucking mess this season. Yeah, I think Ramsey could do all right. Yeah, it is Sean Dyche Forest, so they're already, you think they're probably more dangerous than Ange's Forest, but yeah, Ramsey could probably do a job. Yeah, that most people support Bodø Glimt in Europe here in Norway, as it's great for Norwegian football. You know what I mean? It's like, without saying like, I don't want to support Celtic, but I wouldn't want to see them lose to fucking, teams I've never heard of, the way I currently don't mind. But yeah, we'll see. I think the same for Rangers. I think the teams with the most money have the best chance right now, because even your Aberdeens and your Hearts and that, they're moving away from paying for young Scottish talent because it's become more difficult to trust those players to play at the level you need to. FC Vaduz, yeah. I have heard of them, but yeah. Oh dear, Elgin are going to be tricky here. I want to stay positive here. I think that's the only way we really keep the possession high. I think if we go cautious and stuff, we're going to end up just losing the ball too deep. We're still hunting for our first win in the league, and my God, it needs to come soon. We did get a draw opening day, but 2 losses since has put the fear in me. That was very quick. We've had the better of it. Well done, control and possession. That's what I want. It is what I want. Scott Hyman maybe not having the best of games. I can't really complain about the defense and stuff here. So let's see if we can score from kickoff, shall we? Nope. It seems so exciting, especially since Viking is my local team. Nice. Oh dear. I'm not really sure what's been happening in Norwegian football this season. Oh God. You could see that coming as soon as the throw was taken. We're right up on. He hits it first time, and look, Kane Hesser just peels away, and I don't understand how Ferdinand doesn't get to that. Incredible title race. Nice. When does your season finish in Norway? Oh, boy. Samuel Reed, he's got bodies and support, but he might have to go himself for a bit here. Gets past one, takes the shot, and unfortunately it's right at the keeper. Showing a little bit of something there, drop over his shoulder. I'm going to take on Jordan McRae. Got to take on Raymond Reddington for Honeyman. Got to do something. Lose the ball. I think we gotta try and get the ball, force the ball in the box a bit more. Let's make our last subs. Gordon. Balls from your head, swap them round. Duffy not in a good game. Don't really have anyone to change with him. Just. Reddington. Did I go free up top? Probably not. He can't really play in there either. He's not very good there. Morning, Bluehig. We are struggling still. We've picked up one win over Peterhead, who are the division above in the Challenge Cup. But in the league, narrow margins are costing us. We're just not putting the ball in the back of the net, unfortunately. And it looks like we might concede again. No. We are huffing and puffing. Dumbarton are doing fine, but yeah, Elgin, it's Brora Rangers, we're struggling. I think the short passing and stuff, we had scored a lovely goal against Peterhead. It's just not clicking in other games. I think we might try and make some drastic changes for the next game. I might sit a bit deeper and almost encourage the ball in behind. As in, like, playing the ball forward and not necessarily into feet, unless we can grab a equalizer here. Just no one close. Headed back in. You got to win that header. Come on! Get in, boys. At the death. We grab a goal. I think trying to play short possession football, it's at this level, it's just, we don't have the players for it. So let's try and stay narrow, stay with the diamond, but like, we got to play something that works. We got to try and cover ourselves here and get some wins. Early December, something cold, snowy winters. He's doing this cover. This doesn't sound like Paul Stanley. That was, no, I mean, it's not a cover. How dare you? Argent originally sang it, I believe. We didn't play as well as we can, but I'm happy with the result. Yeah, I mean, I'll go with that. Try and get the morale up, but yeah, we maybe have to play a little bit different. Oh, what was that? You want a match against a player you previously sold? Who was playing for them? I don't even know. Oh, it might have been that game? I'm not sure. Ashcroft suffers defeat against former team. Oh my god! Lee Ashcroft, that's who it was. Bigger Ashy. Praise Dyke's performance. So things have started well with Dumbarton, Blue Hig, since you've joined. We've just stolen a draw against East Fife, which doesn't get us off the bottom. I think I'm going to take a quick look at the tactic here. Maybe make some changes. I think this short passing, although when it clicked, it looks beautiful. We just don't really have the players for it right now. Let's give ourselves a chance to be in these games. So let's go team instructions. Balanced tempo. Get that off. I do want to play through the press. I'm going to leave patience as is, but like we might end up whipping those crosses in because it just seems to work so goddamn well. Really do that kind of changes. Nothing super drastic. And then I really do want to bring in downtown Liam Brown. He'd help us out. He'd help us out big time. We're just short some bodies. Where are we now? 21st. We've still got over a week until the window shuts. Magic in me. Track out Lynx Park Stadium. Player of the week. Scoundfish, Tommy Dobson Ventura. Very consistent performer. Yeah, he is good, but he's also signed to Southampton, so we don't have that kind of money. We do have a bit of money. About 444 we're Dumbarton, but transfer budget wise, we are 90k. Wages, we got some wages remaining. I think we probably just wait. We're probably just happy with the squad we've got right now. Have you scored from the halfway line, Chipping Schmeichel yet? Who hasn't? Who hasn't, Mr. Q? Welcome in. How are you? How are you finding FM26? How are you this fine weekend? I need you. Jamie Lindsay is going to sign for Brora Rangers. Could this be a turning point for us? I'm going to accept it's going to put us over our budget, so we have to be very careful now. Hey. Be good. Be really good for us, Jamie. Well, we got Celtic B. Us and Celtic B are dance back and forth every season. I'm 8 seasons deep. Chelmsford City, Vitesse, Go Ahead Eagles, Aston Villa, so overall downward trajectory. Brutal. Nice little array of teams. 8 seasons is solid work. When you say you will, I love you still. No, that won't be this. I don't. They're like, I must play. You go like, I'm gonna sell you. I don't want to be sold. Oh yes. Tears of joy. I mean, I know he's 31, but oh yes. Right. Okay. So now we have. And it's crazy that the crown jewel in this team is a 31-year-old midfielder, but it is. So how do we get this guy? Where do we put him to get the most out of him? Midfield playmaker? Advanced playmaker? I mean, crossing that. I think midfield playmaker, which to me that is like deep line playmaker. Get him in there, but no, it's not, because you do get a deep line playmaker. It's similar. Right. Obviously welcome him. Oh, this does change things, doesn't it? Channel midfielders are amazing, but will that allow him to be creative? It's creativity that we need from this guy. We need him. Let's say we were dropping Zach 2. Let's have a look what channel midfielder says. It does say creative threat. Channel midfielder looks to make supporting runs into wide areas, often link up their team's wide attackers. I don't have wide attackers. Also, his crossing's only 9. Midfield playmaker, off the ball 12. His vision is only 8. That is the bit that concerns me. Everything else looks solid for this level. Pass player is creative role, which looks to operate high up the pitch between the opposition's midfield and defence, looking to receive passes in pockets of space as much as possible. I don't want him pushing up when we've got an attacking midfielder there. I guess creative midfielder still might be the... Because advanced playmaker is expressive, whatever they want that to be. Creative threat. So channel midfielder here. How does that look when... How does that look when we're actually on the ball? Looks alright. Moves Honeyman to the left a little bit. When you walked out of me... I mean, he obviously can play that role, which is nice. And that allows us to have... that too as rotation option. Might even... What about him instead of Bertie? No. But he can go on the bench instead of one of these countless numbers of strikers we seem to have. He'll set our fullbacks up for crosses as well. Okay. They're not really built for crossing, but sure. But equally, it's League 2, so you don't need 18 crossing to get something happening. I'd probably have him as an attacking midfielder then as well. I don't think we need too many express, but let's try him as a channel midfielder, see what we get. Any advice? Ooh, we could benefit from using a combination stopping and covering centre back central defence. We would recommend only having one wide covering midfielder in the current set. By having too many, we risk central areas. Okay. So... maybe that. They want one of these. So he's covering centre back. He's a stopping centre back. Is that not what it asked? What? Okay. Can you not loan any of your Dumbarton players to Brora? We've tried, Dave. We've got Honeyman. He's the only guy so far. We have a weird bug that's going on right now. We would like downtown Liam Brown. But we keep hitting a snag. When we look to make an offer, there's no button to complete the offer. Like, there's nothing there. I can't put an offer in. I don't know why. It doesn't seem to... I think that's a bug. And unfortunately, we're running out of time. I thought it would maybe solve itself. And we've also offered him out to Brora Rangers, and we never received an email about it. We'd really like to get him in, and that would strengthen our midfield options a bit more. I would be worried about his vision. Yeah, but at this level, at the same time, it's like, will that be as big a problem if he's like bursting past players and riding tackles and stuff like that? The rest of his attributes look really good for this level. Like he's a 5-star player at this level. He shouldn't be playing at this level. Even though he started 1, he's also not even on like crazy wages. That's probably the luckiest signing we've made because we're desperate for him and he's rocked up. He's taking 250 a week. Feels like it's a very good signing. We just need him to show it on the park. Right, we're going to rotate a bit here against Celtic B team. We'll stick with Nwosu in goal. Dios mío. Let's go Ferns. Upson. Casey in the middle. We'll start Luke Robinson because, well, Luke Robinson wants to be sold. Ugani. Regan Tumulty. I'll go Cam Bragg. Ben Summers. I'm actually going to start Gomez here. Francis Gomez. Up top, Finlay Pollock and Jose. So Lyndon Dykes drops to the bench. You got Balogun, Ashcroft, Kingdon, Dykes, Devaney, Mercer, Sharp on the bench. I actually want Cochrane over Mercer. That's a lie. I want Redden over Cochrane. No, I don't. I want Cochrane on. I'll drop Ashcroft to the bench. Tumulty's going to have to play for them. Redden can cover both wing-back positions. Beautiful. That's why he's here. Right, so we go into this balanced against Celtic B team, Scottish Challenge Cup. Let's see how we get on. And then Brora Rangers. We got to keep an eye on our finances. We're over our budget. Can I do a bit of financial recovery here with the budget? I fucking hope so. Right, so I'm currently spending 6271. Please, please. Oh no. Before we do that, first team, right? Let's trim the squad. There's got to be players here that we're just like they can go. Jamie Shields, we don't even play that position. Offer a transfer room. And again, it doesn't have any realistic movement time clause. He's only recently signed. Oh, that's fucking crazy. I didn't sign you. What? How did I end up back here? Whoa, that's not even the right. What the fuck? Paper dreams, honey. Better man, moving on to better things. His contract's gonna run out in a couple months. Weird. Paper dreams, honey. Yeah. I'm bad man. I'm wondering who else we can maybe move on here. James Wallace, to be honest, is on a decent whack of money. I'm not sure if he would be keen for a move though. Doesn't want any real interest. Yeah, I don't think so. See the surface. Might have to be Gary Pullen. He's only signed a new contract, right? Fuck it, Ross Hardy. We don't have many right backs, but yeah, let's get rid of this. Let's see if the centre back will, because we just need like one guy go. Open speaking to other clubs, thank you. Thomas K as well. I don't know when he signed that contract though. No real interest, right? I guess Calby Mason might. He looks like he signed a new contract recently as well. Fuck, a lot of them did. I'd rather keep Harry Gordon. Might need him. Okay, we'll see how that goes, but we need to sort out the finances ideally. Why does it keep doing that? Stop doing that to me. Right. All eyes on Lindsay in this game. It has gone too far. I want to have a look at the bench proper. Left back, centre back, DM, mid centre, striker, centre back, striker. Yeah, see that guy covers striker. So I kind of feel like Jed Wallace for Ross Hardy, just because Ross Hardy can play right back. Seems harsh, but I shouldn't be subbing off both strikers most of the time. Still got players who really need to gain awareness how we're playing. I think. Let's see if. Yeah, take Samuel Reid off because he's run down. Harrison Parker not fully fit. Duffy's not fully fit. So probably looking at changing them both during this game. Yikes. Let's try and get a foot in this game first. Where we start rotating out key players. It's a tough one, it really is. Jamie Lindsay, you're my number 7. I need you to bend it like Beckham or whatever number 7s do these days. Just fucking make us win. Anyone there that we're terrified of? I don't think so. Doesn't look like they've dropped anyone down to the team that we're like. There's no Ross Graham sighting or anything scary like that. Take advantage, home advantage, make a difference, make a difference. Say it with me now, make a bloody difference. Brora Rangers going up against Dundee United reserves. We're trying to play good football, but we're not going to play it short passing as much as we have been because, quite frankly, it has not been working for us. Allow them to play the ball ahead of some of the more flag players we have. Ugh. Make a bloody difference. Right, someone make a tackle, please. Please. Oh no. This doesn't feel great. Headed away. Lovely. Lovely. Dylan Jones. Honeyman. 2. Back to Honeyman. Out wide. Out wide. Look at the space. Goes up the center. Lindsay. He can't get the ball off him. Fantastic play. Oh. Ricky. Lifts it across. Oh, just off the head of Dylan Jones. Like just nipped it. Defender nips in front of the striker. Go on. Your head. I'd hit it, Jamie. Oh, Zach does. Oh, frame of the goal. Beans on a ball. lasts forever. Sometimes the reserves in that, even with the lower down teams, you can dominate, and then other times you hit a reserve team and you go like, what the fuck are they smoking? Who the fuck are these guys? And they play you off the park in these sort of lower league saves. So given we've struggled in our own division, I'm not really sure what we're going to get here from Dundee United reserves. Lindsay! Oh, I like the intent. The intent being that ball has to go in the back of the net somehow. And you're capable of lies. Target that I'm probably gonna miss. This one's almost over. Honest. Let's make this one last forever. Come on. Throw in. 1-2, buckle my shoe. Lovely bit of skill from Bertie. Hits the bar, beans in a jar. Now it looks like we're taking too many shots from further out. Getting the ball in the box there would have been ideal. Now we are still trying to play out from the back. Possession is king for us. Dylan Jones, cheeky, Lindsay, 2 out wide. Look at the space. Even narrow. Oh, it takes a deflection off the defender. Unfortunately, ends up in the grateful arms of Archer. He's going to absolutely spaff this over the back. Oh, no, he's not. He rolls out. I thought he was going to absolutely launch it. He had that look in his eye that he was going to do something very cheeky. Why is one of their players not got a shirt? Why is one of their player playing in skins? Seems unfair. Oh, come on, ref! That's atrocious, and if they capitalise, I want a full investigation of this referee. We hold on. Muirhead finds Jonesy. Lindsay, just calm things down in the centre of the park first, please. Good, discourage long shots because I don't think we've got enough players who are actually decent long shots. I'm still just waiting for that game where all we do is get a free kick. Muirhead pops at top corner and then we wheel away in celebration. Done well so far. You have the ability to make a difference, make a bloody difference. We did break our losing streak in the league, so this is where we're trying to build momentum. We're going to have to be positive. We're going to take a leaf out of the Hunkleberry McFinn book of overwhelming positivity and still until we start winning games. Krapanovsky swings this in. It's a good delivery. It's a decent header. It's just wide of the target. Keeper was planted. Giving away a lot of free kicks, it feels like. Into despair. Don't think it's very fair. Fuck it, I'm gonna hit early cross to see what it does for us. I feel like, oh my god, I thought that was in. I feel like hit early crosses might be like the way to like really overcome difficulty breaking down a team this year. And at this level where we don't have a truly creative player, sometimes just getting it into the mixer, see if you can get someone on it is the way to do it. And this might prove it here. Dylan Jones goes up and he scores. I think we're going to have to hit those early crosses. I want to keep the possession, but when we get in a good position out wide, you got to get in the mixer. Gives you half a chance. If it takes a deflection off a defender, can wrong foot the keeper, you know. It's Scottish football. I want to play different styles and formations, and we're going to still strive to do that, but I think working the ball in the box, unless you are truly like a team full of quality, is a fool's errand. I love that, by the way. I love that animation. I love that the keeper comes for it and Dylan Jones tried to get a foot on it. That was the sort of stuff you didn't get in the old match. It is such a small thing, but people complain there's no realism now in FM and you don't feel connected. Dylan Jones, my new favourite player. Jonesy, as we affectionately call him, pops up with the goods again. And it's beautiful 1-2 with Honeyman, and that is exactly the kind of football we've been dying to see. Have you got your crosses in terms of type and location on balance? No, I do now. Sorry, I've got my type on balance, yeah. But crosses, I've got hit early crosses now. But balanced crosses seems I've gotten balanced because I didn't want them to try and just focus on one. Low crosses and stuff is what I was trying before, and quite frankly, at this level, there's so many bodies in the box, so it wasn't working. But I do hit early crosses, or I'm currently hitting early crosses, and given what we've seen here, it might be what we have to do going forward. Again, this is not a one-year project. I tried to ambitiously be like, we're going to have loads of possession. We've got possession in games. Jesus Christ, that was bad. I didn't like that. It's in the gutter. A mandolin of discipline. Long ball forward. Keeper tries to come for it, but Simpson gets around the keeper. It feels so good. I'm in distress. Oh, mistress, I confess. Oh, do it one more time. These handcuffs are too tight. Well, we'll obey. So please don't make me beg for blood, sex, and birds you give me. What I deserve. Right. Lovely. We get another win in the Challenge Cup. That's all we needed. Nice work, everyone. That was good. Phew. But yeah, a couple of tweaks we made there we probably have to make before the next game and see how we go. Celtic B team. Oh, I didn't even look at the lineup there. Have they got anyone nasty? They've not dumped Kieran Tierney or anyone down here, have they? He'd be an old man. Let's see if there's any names that stand out to us. Oh, mistress, I confess, so do it one more time. Nope. Looks like an honest-to-God B team. Good. Let's see how we get on here. Dumbarton against Celtic B. We have rotated, especially in defence. Trying to give some of our players from last year who are on the younger side, excuse me, an opportunity to play. Also, the wing backs have changed. Shut up, stupid Siri. Gomez. Thompson, Tumulty. Whips an early cross. Finlay Pollock goes up and heads it, but it's just wide. Give ourselves some chances early here, you know. Celtic B, we shouldn't be scared of them in the Challenge Cup. We've given them games in previous seasons. This should be no different. There's part of me that thinks that in League One and the way we have built the Dumbarton team, this might be the year that we should be looking to win this competition. Like last year, I made a mistake by rotating the side, thinking we were still in the group stage, and then we gave up our campaign against Dundee United Reserves, who we just beat with Brora Rangers, so that's interesting. Finlay Pollock hits the beans! Jose now, can he pull this across the goal? No, he can't. Nightmare. I need to update that. Welcome in, Pierre. How you doing? So this save, every time I get a team promoted, we are taking over the bottom team in Scottish Pyramid that is in the game. So whoever is bottom of Scottish League 2 or is promoted newly into Scottish League 2, we are adding a manager and we're taking them on. So we currently have Dumbarton, which was the team we started as, and Brora Rangers, who we just took over, and we've tried to quickly rebuild in a year because there's a very good chance with Dumbarton we can go back-to-back promotions because we've built a very good team, especially for this level. We built a very good team for League 2. I feel like that the majority of that team could play at League 1. We've now added some more pieces. It's ambitious. I don't know at what point there'll be too many teams to handle, but we're going for it. Cam Bragg is injured, and I have just noticed it now. Bring on Devani. Let me help you with that suitcase. Jose's not having a good game. I'm going to take on... I'm going to bring on Lyndon Dykes. And spend one more minute with you. And I'm going to take Ben Summers off for Harry Cochrane. And Harry is going to be playing as a midfield playmaker instead. No worries, man. Let's see how we get on here. Can we create something late, steal all 3 points from Celtic B? We are going to go positive. I don't really feel like we need to make changes to what we're actually doing instruction-wise. All it could take is, like, get a set piece. I might try and play through the wing-backs a bit more. Get the ball out wide. See how that... Oh, Jose just runs into trouble. They turn the ball over, though. Devani now lifts it forward. You got Lyndon Dykes running in. They hook it away. What is going on with the game? Yugane lifts it across. You got Dykes. You got Jose! Get in! He's the man. We're going to be fighting to keep him at the end of the season if he doesn't stop. Still putting in the goals for fun. He got a record last season for most goals in a season for Dumbarton, and he has not slowed down yet. And we signed him to a new contract, which was lovely. We had to choose between him and Adam Brett, really, like who we put our eggs in said basket. Adam Brett's been sold to Aberdeen. We might dip in and see if he's even played, or if he's just in their under 21s. That would make a lot of sense. Jesus Christ. They've hit the post. Beans on toast. Get the ball forward. There's a counter available to us if we want it. Jose back to Tumulty. Jose now. Working the channel a bit. Could probably go back to balance, to be honest. And maybe time waste just a little bit. Could we hold on? We've used all our subs. Just need to survive 3 minutes here, and we get out here with another 3 points that would keep us top of the Challenge Cup table. For now, with Brora Rangers breathing down our neck. Tumulty lifts it across. Go on, Dykes! There you go. Lyndon Dykes. World Cup hero. Just because he played. Lyndon Dykes, he's part of the squad. I can't believe in 3 years' time he's going to be playing League 1 football with Dumbarton. Who could see that coming? Not I. I think Lyndon Dykes was close to making a move up to Scotland to Hearts or Aberdeen. Probably Hearts, like this off-season. The talk was, or was it Hibs? Maybe it was Hibs. And then it sort of like never actually happened. That would have surprised me if he'd made a move. But, I mean, he could be the main man for someone in Scotland soon enough. Stenhousemuir have broken the Brora Rangers Dumbarton top 2. Disgusting. No offers for him. That sucks. Jones inspires us. This is America. Lindsay makes his debut. We're going to go tactics, and we're going to go team instructions. I don't think there was anything else I changed. Let's go with that. Uh-oh. Can't brag. Groin strain. 2 to 3 weeks. That is a bit of a blow. That is a bit of a blow. Tumulty. You were very good. Tumulty, who's wanting away. Well, not even wanting away. He's worried about his starting spot, and he has seen less football. Players that he's not training well either. But man, he's been good in both League Cup games he's played. Transfer deadline in 1 week. Can we get downtown Liam Brown to sign for Brora Rangers? Watch this space. One more midfielder to Brora Rangers would probably give us a squad that we can work with for the season. So we've got Queen of the South with Brora Rangers next, and then we got Aberdeen reserves. Aberdeen, where are you? There's no way he's in the first team, Adam Brett, right? No, I knew he'd been signed for the well, not the under-19s. Is there not? Wait. He must be here. Oh wait, oh that's it's reverted back to my team. Oh, I thought that would take me to their youth team. Rings my bell. He's not there. So, how do I look at their... This used to be so much easier. I gotta go here, right? Reserve. Or do we think he's there under 19s? Probably a reserve team, right? How's Guillaume there? I still don't see him. Am I losing my mind? Aberdeen reserves. I just didn't see him. Scottish Challenge Cup, 2 games, 1 goal, 1 assist. So that's starting well for him. What a waste of a player, though. I hope they give him some game time. Because we need him to be sold on for mega money, right? Is that not how this works? I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Maiden baby with me. Dun, dun, dun. You gotta go, buds. I don't want to leave the club. I need you to leave the club, buds. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. Queen of the South have started very well. Time to rain on their parade. Inverness, Cali, Thistle. Now this is a clash of teams. Where are we currently in the table? Second, behind Peterhead. Inverness, Cali, Thistle. Mid-table. Big game here. Dumbarton, Inverness, Cali, Thistle is fucking huge. No offers for bunts. Team selection. James Ireland. And press conference. Try and keep things all positive. Dirtbag. I think I'll look at the lineup myself. But no, it looks like Parker's wanting a rest, which is a bit of a concern. What they could do with change styles is 4-2-4 direct, stressful, gets wins, but never feels like they're easy games. That's the nature of 4-2-4, because what you're doing, you're balance, you're risking the life of defensively, it's all on about 4 players, and then attacking wise, it's on like 6 players really, maybe even more if your wing backs are pushing up. You know, you've got much more bodies interested in the attacking phase than in your defensive phase in general, right? So it's like there's not too many winger roles that are that good defensively, even with DMs. Those DMs, even unless they're in possession, just holding position, right? When the ball breaks, your team doesn't instantly snap into out of possession, right? So with the DMs in there, are your fullbacks staying back at all times? It's a very tough balance with a 4-2-4. Typically, you want a 4-2-4 when you're like, right, our defense isn't the best, but we've got a very good attack, so we just try and outscore teams. And that's where you end up in back and forth games, and yeah, it will be stressful. Unless you're absolutely got like a stellar defense and you tell them just to focus on that, then you're going to have these back and forth games. Danger, danger. High voltage. When we kiss. Nwosu. Mercer's back in. Kingdon's back in. Casey, you son of a bitch. Robinson. Oh, Yogani's starting to understand the role a bit. Ashcroft. We're going to go Devani. Ben Summers. And then Gomez. Excuse me. Apologies. Lyndon Dykes starts. As does Jose. The man. Jose already this season, what were we looking at? 3 goals in the Scottish League Cup, 3 goals in the Scottish League, 4 assists in the league. Wow. What a monster. We maybe should ask for more coaching staff soon, right? Cannot get left winger playing. I play 1 wing back and 1 full back. What side is the side that is clicking right now with the winger? You might well look at the position sort of he plays off of or around. I mean, I'm saying stuff that just like it made sense in the past. I do not claim or to be an expert at FM26 or football tactics in general, but I try and look at the stuff that, you know, make a difference typically. Yeah, Duffy and Parker. We might need to go out and get a right back. I know a right back called Benny who plays for Dumbarton that might come on loan. But if we go Benny, it means we can't get downtown Liam Brown. But right now, our right back is under immense pressure to play each game. See, we can make the offer for this guy. Let's make an offer and see if Benny will join us, because I think that's maybe the like. I mean, go away. Like, why does it show me the wrong team? Ashker's almost back. Got more of a balance on the bench than before. Jamie Lindsay lacking match fitness. He needs to build up by playing games. Right side is winger with fullback behind. Left side has the left wing back, which normally works, but left wing is inverted winger. Okay. That is tricky. You'd expect that to be working. How well is the wing back playing? Is he getting a lot of assists or a lot of like glory? Because that might just be the issue. maybe because you have wingers, and let's face it, they may have tweaked this. The balance, technically, wingers, inverted or otherwise, would work better with a fullback. Technically, he's normally pretty sick. So the wingback's taking the glory. So that's your problem there. You can't have both worlds. You can't have a wingback who's absolutely banging in crosses and doing what you want an attacking wingback to do, and also assume a winger, inverted or otherwise, is going to have similar success. Especially if you've got two strikers as well, because the inverted winger can't really get in if he's got two strikers ahead of him. I think maybe it's the shape and the fact that you've got two strikers, mate. That would be my call. I'd maybe have the inverted winger more of a goal threat by not having as many players ahead of him. You know, because when he moves in the centre, he's got two guys in front of him. Jose, oh, that's a horrendous challenge. Get him sent. Thank you. What a horrible challenge. And that might have, hopefully, given us an edge here as we look to try and push on from this. They're down to 10 men. Gotta be careful, but with the extra man, I expect us to... Come on. Close him down, someone. Curled just wide. That was the centre-back we had on trial. Uptown, funk you up. Let's see what we can do now with the ball. We got one less man on the field to get in our way. Ashcroft. That's a pen, ref. A good tackle, my arse. Oh, good save. Hard to see if it was going on target. We're going to do a short corner here. Kingdon, the centre back, shouldn't be the one taking the shot there, should he? Ah, lads. So it would now be impossible to do anything other than 4-2-4, but if I'm still there, end of season, I'll figure out one man striker or a 3-5-2 of sorts. Yeah, that's what I'd suggest. Oh, Jose. Oh, good save. I'd suggest that if that's not working, but again, if your wingback's doing the business, then maybe you don't really need to have him play that good. Maybe changing the personnel, finding another inverted winger who can play slightly different or change his role might work for you. Like wide forward, maybe. What if he just joins like the front three, like alongside them, as opposed to like cutting inside and almost ending up behind them? I'd maybe try changing the role, see if it can get everything to click. Lovely ball through Ben Summers. That's a fucking fantastic goal. Quality on display at Dumbarton here. Casey plays for it. It's Devani, the captain. He sees the run. Ben Summers in behind. Has time to loop round and just hooks it near post. I think he gets it. Well, was it near post? It ends up in the far corner, but I think he hits it past the right hand side of the goalkeeper. We take a lead and they're down 10 men. And since they've gone down 10 men, we've been able to control things here. For jobs all the time, apply for St. Eddie in the end of season after they were relegated League 2 but basically told me to get fucked. Oh, that's not good. It's a big jump from, if you're League 1, it is a big jump to a team that's just been relegated to League 2. You may be... What is your badge situation? What badge have you managed to get up to? Oh my word. Rhodey, welcome in. How you doing? We're playing some Football Manager. We actually have 2 teams in the save. We're Dumbarton FC and we're Brora Rangers as well. I'm taking on the task of, but I'm a promotion messiah. Well, fair. But you're playing a 4-2-4 and one of the wingers does fuck all, mate. We're playing 2 teams now. Every time we get promoted, we're taking on the job of the lowest team in Scotland. We're going to see if we can revamp Scotland by sheer force of will. Jose's coming off. We're going to bring on Balogun. I also think Ashcroft is coming off for Reading. And Yogani instead of Robinson. Robinson's playing well. Oof. I think we're still going to do it because I think we want Yogani a bit more experience playing that role. And they're down 10 men, so hopefully we can be a bit more on the front foot here. We're in our first season with Dumbarton in League One. We are favourites to win the whole thing, just based on our squad. I think we're currently sitting second, just behind Peterhead. Yogani's going to take the corner here. Let's see what the young man can deliver. It's fucking shite. Devani, though, puts it back to him. Gets another attempt. It goes back to Devani. Kingdon. Oh, that's poor. That is pretty poor. Reading. Oh, Patrick Reading with a stunner. I'm okay with the nonsense around the corner now. Patrick Reading, the wing back, takes a touch and then places it in the far corner. Beautiful. Inverness Califiscal players dropping to their knees in despair. They can't believe what they've just seen. Me too. I'm going to take on Elijah Upson. And Summers is coming off. He's had a very good game here. We're going to bring on Finlay Pollock. And he can play attack and mid still. Oh, horrible feeling in my left arm there. Balogun. Gomez. Oh, Francis Gomez with first goal for the club. Get in. Technically not badges for you on console. You sort of develop as you succeed. I think because I was no experienced in Sunday League player level at the start, but better stats now. You don't get badges at all on console. Fucking hell. Oh, I did not know that at all. There's a lot bigger difference between the 2 games than I thought there would need to be. Not being able to just ask for a coaching badge seems an insane thing not to be on console. Coaches do, but not you. What? But you're the manager. You're a coach. I don't think that's right, Bluehig. Can't be. Your manager needs badges. Am I going nuts? Does anyone else in chat also think that's crazy? Or Dylan McGeach or Magooch. Yeah, this is Sam Ramsbottom. We really need a win. Queen of the South. We have to win our home games. Come on, boys. Make a difference. Make a difference. Make a bloody difference. This is going to be tough. We have yet to win the league. I think it's crazy. Yes, it's not crazy. It's a feature. I think it's crazy. I'm worried. They are flying high, 3rd in the table. They haven't lost so far this season. We haven't won. What a perfect storm to get our first win for the year. Yeah? Not our first win for the year. Sorry, our first league win with Brora Rangers is what we're looking for here. Remember, we were fancied to have a good enough team to potentially win this league, and we haven't really shown it so far. So I think it's because we just have not. I think genuinely I'm trying to overcomplicate things at League 2, so we're allowing the team to be a bit more direct now and see how that goes. And seriously, if we score straight away, I'll be delighted. Oh, I've cracked it. There we go. I was hurting ourselves. Don't worry, boys. Promotion pushes on. Let's go. Let's fucking go. None of this tiki-taka Barcelona bullshit. Let's just get the ball forward, chip it over the keeper, and take the fucking lead. By the way, did anyone see that McTominay's overhead kick is supposedly the highest overhead kick scored ever? Ronaldo held it, and then there was one that was higher in the air earlier this year, and then McTominay's got, obviously because of the size of McTominay and stuff, but still, that's mental. Just seems like such a crazy thing to have happened in a Scottish international game. One that fucking mattered as well, which is beautiful. Kill the director. Kill the director, please. Honeyman lays off. Barry Reed pings it forward. Dylan Jones takes it down. It's a lovely shot. Oh, it's offside. It's great. Great direct. Got it right. Clips it inside the post. Perfectly placed. And unfortunately, it's disallowed. Muirhead? Lovely, lovely. Sorry, I'm typing something out and I just looked up and Muirhead's doing the business all of a sudden. Lovely. Muirhead, 2 goals to open his account properly for the club. I think he'd maybe got one in one of the cup games, but I feel a lot calmer already, and now I don't. Now I feel stressed. Now I feel really fucking stressed. Did that say Dembele? You're not allowed to have a Dembele at this level of football. You're not allowed to have a player called Dembele. That's not allowed. We concede, and unfortunately, it's a similar story to what our problem really is. I think that by getting it to the back post, this is Wallace Duffy. Our fullbacks in the air, not ideal. Not ideal. They're not built for winning headers. We're not going to have fullbacks who are fucking massive and scoring and can head the ball consistently at this level of football. We need to not allow that to happen, while at the same time, because our centre backs are very good in the air, I don't think we're looking to discourage them crossing the ball from wide areas for the most part. But from set pieces, it looks like it's a real problem. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'll take that every day of the week. Not gonna lie. So what is the football on today? I genuinely... Liverpool, Nottingham Forest, but is there a televised game that might lure me in? If we have a look at the scores and fixtures, what are we dealing with today? Burnley, Chelsea. I mean, I don't think that's very exciting. I expect Chelsea to win unless they pull a Chelsea and really fucking lay a egg. Bournemouth, West Ham. Slightly more interesting. Brighton, Hove Albion, Brentford. That's actually quite interesting. Fulham, Sunderland. Fancy Sunderland. Liverpool, Nottingham Forest. Wolves, Crystal Palace is quite spicy. Crystal Palace have been very good, and Wolves have got a new manager. Newcastle, Man City. That's the one. Newcastle, Man City. Newcastle, one of those teams that constantly like is a thorn in the side of some of these better teams at times. That's a good one. Yeah, Fulham Sunderland could be good. I think Chelsea Burnley midday. I feel like Chelsea easily win that, right, Blue Hig? I mean, say it now with me, Blue Hig. Tell me that Chelsea easily win that. Go and do it. I fucking dare you, Blue Hig. Type those words out and then feel the pain when Burnley go 2-0 up. Come on, close them down. Easy for Ferdinand. Happy to see those shots coming from distance. Breakfast at Tiffany's, she said. I think a bit of a heavy touch by Parker. You fucking prick! Oh my god, we won it back. That was terrifying. Dylan Jones wins the flick on her. Fucking Parker settled it down. Parker turning the ball over there. This highlight is still not over as well, which is terrifying. Huff and puff an hour and then maybe nick one. It's the Chelsea way, Blue Hig, eh? Is your squad a bit more settled now under the new manager? Or did you... I still feel like you made a fair few signings in the summer. I can't say I pay too much attention to Chelsea. Obviously, you sold some players. Breakfast and Tiffany. One of them's in our reserves. Barely seen him since Saka's been fit. Duffy with a header. Actually finds Dylan Jones. Honeyman. That's... Oh, Honeyman gets it back. Oh, he loses it again. Jesus Christ. Can we just... It's a lot of highlights just past the half time. It's a little scary. This feels like the longest fucking highlight I've ever seen. It surely ends in a goal for us. Muirhead's through. I think he's offside. Oh my god, he's not offside. Get in! Muirhead with a hat trick. I can't believe he's not offside here. Was he maybe offside? Has the linesman let Queen of the South down here? Oh, it's close. I think he's okay. But to take it out wide, cut inside the defender, and then just outside of his left boot, just or maybe even the toe, just pokes it past the keeper. What a long highlight. Fucking hell. Means we die, teams sit and sit, then we score and they come out, try and play like Barca. Score's decent. With Palmer injured, I don't really worry. Best two centre-backs injured, always a problem though. Yeah. Oh yeah, Palmer. What do you think he did? My pitch was this. He obviously did something stupid. It's like in broken toe at home accident. What, do you think he was chasing a bee and trying to kick it with his foot? That's my pitch. I think Palmer saw an insect and he was chasing it, trying to kick it. Kicked the door apparently while chasing a bee. I mean, I think he's done something stupid. Kicking a door sounds stupid in itself. And what situation at home do you end up kicking a door so hard you break your toe? I'll tell you what situation. Chasing a bee. Possibly. I mean, it could be another insect. I just think he was chasing something, trying to kick at it, and that... I'm at least trying to give him some credit. That would at least be amusing. I've done corner of bed loads. Yeah, but that... Kicking the corner of a door is more difficult. And we're assuming it's the corner. I reckon he maybe just booted the door trying to chase a bee. Playing FM26 and couldn't handle the UI anymore. That'd be even funnier if a professional footballer like raged at losing like a FIFA game or an FM game and kicked the door and broke his toe. That would be ideal. I want to live in that universe. We're going to take McLean on to play left back. He's not ideal. He's not good at it. But we're 4-1 up. We're feeling ourselves here. I'm going to take Muirhead off because he's played a near perfect game. We're going to take on McRae. I'm going to take off Lindsay because he's a delight. I'm going to take on 2. And Harrison Parker's coming off for whatever this guy is. And I think we probably now don't need to play as positive. We're probably able to play a bit more balanced. Was I in phase of PSG that have signed Haaland and Odegaard? Oh no. It's like they know tackle zones. They're after you. It's more likely, Antichrist, that rather than handle the UI, he couldn't understand it and then ran into the door in a panic. I don't really mean to be rude about Cole Palmer, but he feels like this generation's guy who doesn't seem that smart, but he's a very good footballer. Like, you know, like, you get the impression that he's a very good footballer, but he's not the guy you go to in a pub quiz. He has that sort of air about him, and there's been some greats over the years who you just look at them and you're like, oh, there's not much behind the eyes. Well, maybe Balotelli had a lot of problems, and intelligence was probably one of them. I'm not even saying he's dumb or anything like that. I just think it doesn't look like there's much going on. He's not talking politics behind the scenes. Right, Brora Rangers are away out of nowhere to sign Benny Jackson-Luye on loan from Dumbarton. So he's going to take the spot that we were hoping for Liam Brown, but I think another fullback makes a lot of sense, so we're going to accept that. Oh, no, sorry, I've accepted that. They've made that approach. I've accepted it. We'll see if Benny takes the bait. It doesn't take to be Einstein to not set off fireworks in your bath. True. Rob's not a reader. Yeah, I mean, maybe he is, but it's a bit like how I'm a reader. I need nice pictures. You know, like I used to read a lot, and now I'm like, oh, I like a comic book and manga, but hand me Great Expectations. I'm probably going to look it up on Audible. You know, but I've brain rotted my own brain. You know, I do enough reading at work. If I was in a workplace, like, footballers don't really need to read, so reading would be very relaxing. But you see, when you read documents non-stop, it's like you kind of don't go home and go like, I'm going to open up a fucking PDF file about hydrostatic pressure and gas applications. So fuck that. So St. Mirren and Stellick's at 8 p.m. tonight. Rangers Livingston is another interesting one because you'd expect Rangers to absolutely romp them, but they've been all over the shop this year. Hibs Dundee, quite spicy. Dundee United Falkirk, quite spicy. You know, the teams that came up have surprised at times. Thompson. I don't think Thompson. We don't play winger, and I could bring him in as right wing back, but then that's just going to push Tumulty right over the edge. Waiting for you. He can play both sides as well, but we do have Redden, and Redden just scored an absolute worldie, so I'm not going to make that signing. I think we sit here with a bit of money left in the wages for a wee bit of a little splurge in January if it comes to. And again, let's really hit this point. We did win a league game. The monkey is off our back. We have picked up a win in Scottish League 2 with Brora Rangers, and it was a 4-1 win, and it was kind of beautiful. Kerr resumes full training. That is good because he's the best left back we have. He's on loan, but he's with us for the season, so good to have him back. Now we've got Aberdeen reserves. We might see Adam Brett. Before I went back to Sky, I was an editor. I still read books after work. We also just love books, though. I think you probably love books, mate. I just don't have time to read books. I mean, what I'm doing right now, I'm doing a lot of reading. Oh, this is reading intense. You wouldn't believe it. Look at how quickly I have to read half this stuff. Jesus, I mean, like, I've taken everything in. Every word on this page I've read. I've understood it, I've thrown it away, you know? Bodge's contract set to expire. Fucking release him! We need that £200 a week now. Moya hands in transfer request, accept request. I've got you available for loan already, bud. Oh wait, is the window away shut? How much longer is left? It's just turned Wednesday. I think this is the deadline day, right? Can't let this get too far through the day. Transfer deadline day today. Ugh. We need that money. Tony Watt unattached to Sterling. Tony Watt's out there in the wilderness. 33 years old. Time fucking flies. Seb Ross. We can't afford it, obviously. We can't afford it, but we're hoping Benny accepts the deal here. McFinn, Thompson deal wasn't to be. We just didn't want to spend money we didn't need to. Hudlin wins Scottish League 1 Player of the Month accolades. 4 matches, 6 goals. Horrifying how easy it is going to be for him in this league. That's a very good month. We get Manager of the Month. I mean, genuinely, fucking 6 goals in 4 games is serious stuff. Dunfermline in offer for Tumulty. Wow, this does change things. If we sell Tumulty, do we go and buy Thompson? 30-year-old. He wants to speak to them. If we can get 20k for a 30-year-old fullback, that would be nice. Like, I don't know if they've got 20k spend. Maybe additional fee, installments, maybe put that up a bit and see if they... Like, let's do that. Take that down a bit. Suggest that. Right. Fuck, what's his name? What was his name? Son Thompson. What was his name? Fuck, what was the boy's name? He was ex Dundee United. How can we see who they released? Oh, this is a pain in the arse. What? Oh, that's mine. No, I'm looking for fucking... I'm looking for Rangers. Not Rangers. I'm looking for Dundee United's transfer history. Here we go. Previous season? How can I see their... All transfers, released players. There we go. Miller Thompson, that's him. I can't promise that. Important player. Analyze. Negotiate contract. 575. Genuinely not bad. I'd like to lower that. I'd like to lower that if I can. But... Right. Let's see if we can get Miller Thompson in. Because if Tumulty goes, that's an improvement. And it gives us some depth. Oh, that was quick. Oh, no. Oh. What? You gotta go now, man. You gotta go. I've just signed a replacement for you. Oh, I cannot believe he's just done that. I'm gonna go chase a bee through the house. Cute little Eskimo. Oh, we've signed him. Oh, tumulty. Accept. Thanks for my return. Oh! Outside requires meal termination as his time's run out for him to move elsewhere in this transfer, and as a free agent, he would be able to join club after deadline. Offer. Let's do that. Oh, for 1.5k? Where do you get off? I don't know if we want to give him 1.5k. That's not very mutual, is it? You're listed for 0 and nobody wants you. Why would I pay you 1.5k and leave? That £55 a week. It doesn't add up to 1.5k, does it? So 1.5k, sorry, you're gonna have to fucking rot. I'm a traveling man. Benny comes in. We know what Benny gives us. Gives us someone who can put a delivery in the box. That's kind of a big thing that seems to really work at the lower level, is getting those crosses in the box. Oh, 11 criticisms feels like a lot. I believe that Matthew McLean's wages far too high in relation to important squad. I believe that Harrison Park's wages too high in relation to important squad. Concerned about the William Hill 1-0 defeat to Stranraer. Yeah, that Matthew McLean's wage is probably a bit high. And he's a bit shit. But that's panic football. That's panic buying. Disappointed with signing Matthew McLean, yeah. Very disappointed with Sale Valley Sutherland. Very pleased with signing Harrison Park. I'm very pleased with 4-1 win. Very pleased with the decision to bring Samuel Reid in on loan. Good. Staying in control. Oh yes, I feel like I'm kind of weird. Delighted to see a high quality level of passing. I mean, that's all good. Squad, good. Okay. Dressing room is good. No unhappy players. Transfer deadline day passes. What about Dumbarton? We must have unhappy players still. 4 concerned. Very good overall, but 3 players unhappy. 4 with issues. Wants to start more games, wants to start more games, wants to start more games, wants to leave to play in a better division. Nobody fucking came in for you, Robinson! No offers for Tumulty. That is annoying. A useful player have. He can also play, well, yeah, well, we'll see. Less, I know, I feel it in my bones. And I forgot to ask, just how bad were your manager stats when they first started Dumbarton Brora? I only ask because my Clyde dude's absolutely honking, and the only thing going for him is competent or reasonable authority. Yeah, absolutely terrible. I'll show you Pablo, because Pablo wouldn't have improved much. And my parents love me. Na. Oh. Let me have a look. But yeah, we looked at Hunkleberry McFinn. He is improving a little bit, but yeah, the stats are, however you want to call them these days. To be honest, I have some stuff that's average because it's all driven by what you give personality wise and stuff. So like this. So he's a highly driven, keen motivator. So he does have some. Actually, looks much better than I thought it would. I might ask for a coaching course. I don't know if we got the money for it. We need to get moving. And then if we look at Hunkleberry McFinn. Love me. Na. Not too different. Average on moving. Defending the average. Possession average. Improving there. But yeah, to begin with, yeah, it's pretty bad. And this is with some badges. So I've my reputation's gone up a bit. We got some badges. You know, Pablo's still obscure. My dude has no previous playing experience, no badges, no previous coaching job, and everything was read apart from his authority, as he is a strict disciplinarian, apparently. So the only difference was between Hunkleberry McFinn and Pablo. For Pablo, I did put down he used to be a coach, a set-piece coach, which is interesting because we're not really doing set pieces. Like, we don't have, like, anything specifically in mind. I just thought it would be interesting to try and change things a little bit, so I did give him that. Hunkleberry McFinn, we gave nothing. Boy, to be unveiled by McFinn. Pablo. See how quickly I read that? I fucking love reading me. They've rejected. We're gonna speak to the board in Spanish. Sometimes it feels like, why do we even have to have an extra conversation? We're going to study for qualifications. Lovely. This must look really good on YouTube with no music. Just looks like I'm having some sort of breakdown. Not that it looks good with music, I'll admit. The bar expect low Scottish Challenge Cup turnout. Fucking Stranraer. Whoa, they want me to play Kelby Mason against Aberdeen Reserves. Oh fuck, is Lorenz on international duty or something? Why else would we be playing Kelby Mason? Oh, what's the new update like? I have yet to buy FM26. What's the view at the moment? I haven't noticed too many big differences in the update. There's nothing groundbreaking, I don't think. You know what we haven't checked? Let me have a quick look. This is broken. I don't know when they're gonna fix that. If we go to our... if we go to League 2 and we go stats, are the stats... Is any of this attacking? Is any of this working now? What was it before that was completely fucked? Key passes per 90. Does look to be different from what we were seeing. Oh, it's after the match, isn't it? Hold on, let's have a look. What was our last match? Oh, so that might be the fixture schedule. Oh, I've noticed this. The fixture schedule now doesn't open up the fixture schedule. So there's a couple of things that have newly gotten fucked. There we go. You click fixture schedule from bookmarks, it opens up the calendar. First time I bought a game in 20 years, it crashes less. I haven't had too many crashes since the beta, to be honest. I haven't had a crash. I've had one crash since the beta, that's it. So I think it does depend. As much as people say it doesn't, I think it depends on what you're running on. It's always better to have your breakdowns for music. I agree, Tackle Zones. I do agree. Let's look at this. Match stats. Advanced stats. Oh no, that didn't fucking do anything. Where did I get player top performance? Was it here? Here we go. Passing. So yeah, so this is still broken. Look, the attack pass percentage and the attack cross percentage is exactly the same. Have they sorted out the XG? Probably not. It's not even my fucking team. Why was that? Oh, maybe it's here. Where's key passes? Clear cut chances. Lorenz Ferdinand had one clear cut chance. Look at how many clear cut chances. This is completely broken. Still. Not didn't make crashes at all. It's just that I've heard from other people, yeah. It's easy to see what's going on in our leagues, etc. Not massively. It doesn't pop up. I mean, it's easy if you click on them and go look at them, but this doesn't tell you like, oh, some of this covers, but mainly Scotland, and mainly the country you're in. I don't think it's going to tell you what's going on in your league. It pops up and tells you who won Champions League and stuff like that. I think the match engine tactics is very good, but or at least very fun, but the game is not polished. It still has ways to go. As long as they keep supporting it, then it's good. Milo, welcome in. How you doing? Skeptical because of all the bad reviews, but I want to play it. I'm just holding out till they make it a bit better. Yeah, I if they keep releasing updates, then I think it'd probably be worthwhile. Get around about Christmas. See if it. I think someone said it was on Game Pass. If you've got Game Pass Venom, then you might be able to just pick it up on there. I think Matt said it was on Game Pass. Song plays when I enter the chat and stream. Milo, we got it queued up. Right. Scottish Challenge Cup. We can rotate here. In Russia long ago. Harrison Sharp is wanted by Aberdeen? Eh? Let's play him here. Ferns. Matthew Upson's baby boy, Elijah Upson. Kaylee. I'm gonna go Ugani from the start. We're gonna go Ashcroft, Miller Thompson probably on the bench. Devani, Gomez, and beautiful Ben Summers. Let's go Finlay Pollock and Jose up top. Get me Miller Thompson on the bench. Balogun, Cochrane, Kingdon, Dykes, Thompson, Mercer. Oh, Thompson is there. Mercer for Armstrong. Well, a little concerning there, but I think it will be good enough against Stranraer. What do you have playable versus view only? Playable. I think I've got the 5 European leagues. And then view only. Let me have a look. I'm going to drop a cheeky save there, actually, because people are starting talking about the game crashing, and it puts me on edge, to be honest. Free on Xbox, chargeable on PS5, yeah. It's on Game Pass. Thanks for confirming, Ash Game Day. Appreciate that. If anyone has Xbox Game Pass, you can pick it up on there and give it a try. And I think Xbox Game Pass, you can actually use it on you can actually use it on PC, right? Can you not get through Game Pass but the PC version? I think you can. I might be mistaken in that. Right, let's have a quick look. Basically, you want to where you're comfortable your game speed, basically. So I've got. Did that tell me there? Maybe it gave me an overview. Hold on. What did that say? 18 selected nations. Selected leagues 52. 49,000 approximate player count. So we've got plenty of view only. England's playable. France is playable. Germany's view only. Ireland's playable. I think Germany's view only because we were in Germany last year. I'm not that interested in going back. Northern Ireland, top division playable. I'm not intending to go anywhere else. Scotland's playable. Spain's playable, view only below a certain level. Sweden's playable, view only. I mean, fucking, I have no fucking clue what I've done here. I've gone playable Wales. I don't know why Germany's not playable, but estimate game speed is efficient, is what it's currently on. I didn't really want to go beyond that. And then we've got some women leagues. They're all view only because I don't intend to manage a women's team this FM because it feels like it's a little limited. The player count, stuff like that. I'm sticking in Scotland. This is what the save is. It's a Scottish save by a Scottish man. Scotland. You know? See, when the World Cup thing drops, man, we're going to have a long stream try to win the World Cup with Scotland. I think that's the obvious port of call when they drop the World Cup thing. Normally wouldn't, but surely we can play some bullshit to win the whole thing. That'd be fun. Apart again. Right, let's have a look. Lorenz Ferdinand continues in goal. We've got Aberdeen reserves here. Archie's not back, so we'll go Ricky. Right back. I think Benny might make a start here at right back. Ethan Broom's left back. Harrison Parker. Is he fit? They look fit. DM, we're going to go... I'm going to stick with Bertie. Samuel Reid. Jamie Lindsay. Scott Honeyman. Robbie Muirhead. Dylan Jones. Pick the unpicked positions. This is going to be a tough game against Aberdeen. Aberdeen reserves are going to play the same way. I'm hoping they don't have Adam Brett lined up against us. Because if they do, he's going to be a fucking handful. Love will tear us apart again. Just for that, seeing you can edit mid-game too. Yeah, that can be quite helpful. Is you to go see the league tables in other countries and top goal scorer, etc.? Yeah, pretty much. We try to make sauce to play every position. Hey, we all love John O'Shea. We all loved John O'Shea when he did it. We'll just move McTominay about every position during the game, and surely that'll just make up for, how can the team play badly if that happens? The risk is, do you start him further forward to begin with? I think you do. You probably want the goals first, then you move him slowly further back, and then he's in goal by the 85th minute. Nailed it. Oh my! Thanks for the follow, Gavin Brown. I might have just doxed you. I might have just guessed your name perfectly. We'll just pretend that it was wrong. It's a pseudonym. I mean, it is easy to look at our leagues in that, but at the same time, the UI, because the search bar brings up almost everything now, so you can easily pick stuff up that way. I don't necessarily think you can flick through them. I don't know if there's like a big page that gives you the overall like it used to. I guess being talked to death in Scotland. I'm not British, so have not want to go by McTominay. Andy, unbelievable. I was talking about earlier. I think it's the highest scoring overhead kick now. It takes over from Ronaldo. McTominay's a big lad, but Jesus Christ, when he went up, I was like on my feet, and then it hit the back of the net. Like I just burst up to my feet because I obviously thought we wanted the cross in, and then not in a million years did I think I'd see McTominay throw an overhead kick at the ball at that sort of like, not even peak, it just seemed so high in the air. And when he connected and it flew past the keeper, Jesus Christ. Woke up the whole neighborhood. And it wasn't even that late. But yeah, stunning goal. There was 3 very good goals in that game from Scotland. And 2 annoying goals to concede. Oh, Jose hits the frame of the goal. Beans on a pole. Pollock pulls it back. And Stranraer live to fight another day here. Pump it forward. We win the header. 2. 3. Casey moving the ball forward. Devaney now, our club captain. Pings it forward to Ugani. Can he cut inside? He feeds Finlay Pollock. Ben Summers driving forward. Takes the shot. Maybe takes a little nick off the defender. Stewart grasps it tight to his chest. He contains Stranraer here. I think a big thing of like why there was just a pure euphoria in Scotland after the result was we've seen it go the wrong way so many times, and when you look at the penalty and then their second goal, it felt very much like it was going that way. So since Man U let McTominay go for peanuts, he's been Footballer of the Year nearly and already won the Goal of the Year award this year. Had for him, but also said it's crazy, and that does happen to plenty of our teams as well. But I think, people are now turned around and going like, there was instant denial from Man U that they really wanted to sell him, and that, and now you've got him doing so well Napoli, and people think that he would have fit the Amorim system a bit better, and it's like, there's always a lot of focus on Man U and the things they do right and wrong because of the size of the club. Jose! We get the goal to go ahead here. But it's pretty wild. I never thought. I thought McTominay was a good player, a very good player. Like, I did think he was good at Man U. I thought it was silly of them selling him, but I didn't think he'd go to Italy and instantly become this, beloved figure there. And they love their Scottish players. I mean, fucking Ferguson at Bologna has a similar thing with their fans, and now they're talking that Inter Milan want him for 25 million, which feels like a steal as well. But then there's talk that, teams are wanting McTominay back. I hope McTominay stays in Italy, personally. I think he should remain a Napoli hero and stay there and try and deliver another league title. Jose's in! Oh, drags it wide. Read a lot about people not liking the UI. What's your feelings on it? I'm not keen on it. I think the bits I don't like is there's a lot of wasted space. I do find it difficult to find certain things. It's just not very intuitive. I think the old system was a bit better than that. I don't really like pop-ups. Like, this is something I do like. The game continues when you pop that up. In the past, it would pause it. That feels better. But then there's other stuff like you can't pop up stats mid-game. So there's no clicking on this. The stats don't appear on. If I want to see right now stats, I can't. That seems dumb. There's some weird design choices. I like so much. I revert back to FM24. See, people are loving it. What a good goal by Finlay Pollock, and that should be enough to give us the confidence to go on and seal the win here. I think we will make some substitutions. I'm going to pause that so we can see that goal again. Summers is coming off. We're going to bring Cochrane on. Now, remember, in this competition, we only get 3 subs. We're going to bring on Miller Thompson for his debut instead of Ashcroft. And Jose's coming off for Balogun. Lovely goal here. Casey starts at the centre back. Devaney, the captain, again, very good at feeding this ball through to the target forward. And Pollock makes no mistake. Lovely goal. I hate, as a sight test, I have a feeling game UI is made mobile first. Do you think so? Well, I think it's bugged. I think here's the thing. I've got full faith in the modding community to get their hands on enough of this game that they work out what they need to do with Unity, and when skins come out, this game is going to look a lot better. I think some mods for this game, it's going to really polish some things, and I think SI probably know that to a degree, hence why they're maybe not busting a gut to make, visual changes right now. Miller Thompson trying to get his name on the back page by scoring a goal on his debut, ends up lifting it over the bar. Cameron Blues. Oh, they've hit the post. Beans on toast. Ugani pumps it forward. Wow. Pollock, I don't know where he was thinking that was going to go. Uh-oh. It's going a little too direct for my liking here. Swung it over. Good header away. I'll try and pile on the pressure here late. We're 2-0 up. This is the Challenge Cup. Is this our third Challenge Cup game or our fourth? If it's our fourth, 12 points is likely enough to get us through the next round. 2 bars up and not on the side. That used for a narrow mobile screen. A lot of pop-up when mobile. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, you're right in that. I actually really missed the sidebar. I actually really enjoyed that. I thought it worked. And there's a lot of things that work that I'm truly just have no idea why they made that change. I understand it's a new engine, so this is the time they probably felt like the best time to make some of those changes, but yeah, very jarring still. I was looking for details on our youth recruitment, and it's not under youth intake. It's not under youth teams or anything like that. You have to dig into it, and then it found out we didn't even have one, which was quite annoying. I'm wanting youth recruitment to be invested in by the club, and I don't know how much money it now costs because they really don't seem keen on upgrading our youth recruitment. As long as our youth recruitment is at the level it is at, we're not going to get anyone through that's usable. Fucking hell, we've conceded late on here. Let's not throw this away. Just outpaced us, that will happen. Our centre backs aren't the quickest. We get the win anyway. Nice victory, well done, boys. How did Balogun play when he came on? Not great. The pop-ups are annoying. I would like them to maybe change that. Enjoy the match, go out and play your game. So against the Aberdeen reserves, will we have a tougher time than we did against Dundee United reserves? I don't want to see Adam Brett playing for them. If Adam Brett's playing for them, we're in trouble. He is not even in the squad. Okay. Why did Aberdeen sign him? Try and find scout country coverage map in this UI without search. Oh yeah. Why has that been degraded so much? We don't even get a map anymore. You remember when you had the map and it would show your coverage and stuff of don't get me wrong, I don't need a map right now. We haven't got a single scout who fucking knows his way out of Scotland, but stuff like that felt like that didn't really need to change much. And that feels like more of a visual thing than how it works, but it's not there. That's the way you need it. Wait, Kjartansson, that's he just signed for Aberdeen this season. We have yet to see him play for Aberdeen. He was one of the top 15 rated under 18-year-old players in world football. and we have not seen him play for Aberdeen. It's really weird. Really excited when we signed him. Haven't seen him in real life at all. The way you want it, that's the way you need it. Come on. Ugh. Oh, off the line? Oh. Lindsay, can he hold the ball up here? He better driving at the... Oh, takes a heavy touch. Honeyman pings it forward. Dylan Jones, something to chase here. Against the reserves. Swings it across for nobody. Finds its way to Muirhead. Goes back to Ricky. Back out wide for Muirhead. Can he keep it in? Just about. Samuel Reid. Honeyman. Muirhead. Ricky. Ricky hits the bar. Beans in a jar. Dylan. Oh, come on, ref. That's not shoulder to shoulder. Whipped in. Headed away. They flick it on. Bit better from us there. Still not hit the target. A draw wouldn't be the worst result in the world here. Make a difference. Make a difference. Make a bloody difference. Montgomery. Stewart. Dylan Jones. Kjartsen. Let's see what we can do. Parker. Benny. Lindsay. Just moving the ball about. Keeping possession. Look comfortable. Oh, that was a bit risky. Oh, Muirhead. Drops in, gets it. Ricky driving up the left-hand side. Whips it across for Dylan Jones. Header! Over the bar. Not bad, though. Honeyman not playing well. Don't have a great option to bring on for Honeyman. I'm going to take Lindsay off. He's our best player, but he's a little run down, and quite frankly, I'd rather not run him into the ground here in a game that we don't desperately need to win. We need to pick up points in the league. Oh, they hit the bar. Like, we can get through to the next round without having to beat every team in front of us in the Challenge Cup. This is not knockout. How do people find it? People enjoy having the 2D map up at all times? Or do some people just ignore it? Like, visually I use it, but like we speed it up because it's so fucking slow. Oh, brilliant. That's handy. I was wanting this earlier. Let me just take a snapshot for Twitter. I think it was the low roof of the one stand that we have. I think it was overhanging the. I don't like to complain about FM. I just don't buy new games. That's why I'm still on FM21. But making fun of this UI sound different. It strikes my nerves. Yeah, there's something. There's something quite bad about the UI. It's the fact that it was 2 years. Well, not 2 years. I know that they threw out what they had before, but that's a penalty. Who takes the fucking pens? Who takes the pens for us? We've not had a pen. I don't even know who takes the pens for Dumbarton. Jordan McRae. Surely there's someone better on the field. Oh, Dylan Jones. It should be Dylan Jones. Please tell me that has made a change in time. I don't know if it does. They should throw out this UI as well and start over. Yeah, well. That's what I mean. Like, I think the mod is right. Dylan Jones. He's good at pens, composure, penalty taking. Please tell me they fixed this. If this gets fucking caught, I'll be raging. Get in, Dylan! We take a lead late on against Aberdeen reserves, and this could be a real decent win for us here. Like I said, it's just the reserves, but this could come at a real nice time for us. I'm going to actually take Benny off, put on Wallace Duffy for these last, mere seconds of the game, hopefully. Beautiful. We pick up all 3 points. What is it about me building teams in this fucking game and they're always good cup teams? I want them to be good in the league! Stenhousemuir, you're really ruining the vibe up here. So that was just our third game. 9 points, I think, is enough to get us through. It's still way too early to say that, but I'm pretty sure there's plenty of teams that will not reach 9 points. The Van Rise to see off the Blues. I think I need to have a look at, again, fixture schedule. We've got, who else have we got left in this Challenge Cup? Rangers reserves, Clyde, and Motherwell reserves. So we've got 3 games left. One more win from that, and we're almost definitely through. Now we've got Peterhead, who we already played earlier this season with Brora Rangers, and we beat Peterhead. So we really need to beat Peterhead here. I think Peterhead are doing well. I'm surprised we actually beat them with Brora Rangers, but we did. I've been my time. Loya makes Roar's debut. Zach Toe came from Aberdeen. Of course he did. He was released by them. My sweet Lafonia. I don't want to leave, boss. Fucking leave, man. I need your money. Some players that they just root themselves in. A club's like, I need some money, guys. I don't need the board coming around asking where all our wages are, because we're over the budget right now. Dumbarton's unbeaten run reaches 10 games. Exciting. We got one player whose contract runs out in November, and he's on 200 a week. Once he's gone, we'll be just over our budget, and then we can move some money about. We'll be under our budget, and the board will have no reason to complain. Peterhead, they're second in the league. Their form is quite interesting. Depends what the photo is of, Milo. We don't need to see your meat and 2 veg. You promise you're not getting your kicks on a Sunday morning in a Football Manager stream, then maybe? Oh, I was going to go and post that photo. I better do it before it... Oh, no, I did post it. I did post it. It's on Twitter. I was like, I must have forgotten. And I looked to my left, it's there. Been happy with Forward Thinking Club? Absolutely. I'll say one thing I do like. I feel like there's less things that hold you up in between games. So initially people were like, oh, that next game field isn't there. I think it moves quicker than it did before. But maybe that it's because you don't have to flick through stuff that just literally has nothing to do with your club. But then some people are like, oh, I love that stuff. I love the being told that in the Portuguese 3rd division that there's a player there who's just got a yellow card. Like, I don't know. I don't really give a shit about it. I don't know. I guess it's preferences, but I feel like in between games it moves a bit quicker. But there's also important info that it just straight up doesn't tell you. So. Yeah, problem that is with us from FM12 and it bugs me. Oh yeah, go for it. Have you noticed that some of the boxes aren't aligned? There's loads of boxes like that's like slightly higher than that and stuff. If you delve too much into this, it is a sloppy mess. If you want to be real critical, it's a playground. Cambrag's potentially back here. Ben Summers. I really don't want to drop Gomez, but I will play Devani. Lyndon Dykes. Jose. I mean, that is close to our best 11. The only thing being that Gomez maybe needs to make the best 11. Right. How one of my players announced intends to leave once a month. He's been on a transfer list for a year. Piss off then. Yeah, there's stuff like that is still annoying. Nothing. We put Wallace Duffy instead. Benny. I mean, Lindsay, Reed, Bertie. Ricky's Archie Kerr fit. 45 minutes. Okay, we'll have him on the bench then. Right. The fullbacks I have really can't play wing back, and they're really confused by how the familiarity of the tactic. But I think we're now in a little bit of a groove. Let's go. Is Kelty Hearts today? Kelty fucking Hearts. There's 7 position mini maps. In squad in one way, in tactics different, and in scout it is upside down like a forward. And DLDC, DCR, but on player list is DR, DCL. Content not available. Oh, I'm in the UK. They've blocked Imager in the UK. Sorry, Milo. I only know about it because the missus told me about it. But Imager, I don't know why, but the UK doesn't have access anymore. I really don't know what the story is behind that. Weird, eh? Seems like an interesting choice to make. I'm a bad guy. Duh. Ashcroft. Pulls back. Kingdon. See if we can get build forward up the wing here. Ashcroft beats his man for pace. Pulls it back. Kingdon maybe just getting. Oh, finds Bragg on the edge of the area. It's fired in, and it ends up taking a deflection. Just trickles past the post. It was apparently going to be fined heavily, so they just removed UK access. Oh, really? This one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that is a real strange one. Yeah, why does that happen? It throws me off constantly when I'm trying to make the sub. I'm looking at the wrong side and I'm going like, oh no. I'm looking at the fullbacks. Oh, Jesus Christ! Nwosu makes a fucking mess of that. We get lucky. Jesus Christ! Come on, we need lay down a marker here. We beat Peterhead with Brora Rangers. In the cup. We are at home here. I'm gonna go more positive. Been investigated by the ICO for underage usage, and rather than help the investigation, they just blocked it in the UK. Is that because the UK was then asking for like age verification and stuff? And you're scouting new regen strikers down and goalkeepers on top of the main back. Like how? Who proved that? Yeah, that annoys the piss out of me. I was like, oh, it's flipped upside down. It's just a bad. It should always be as if you are looking at your team, and it's from goalkeeper at the bottom. I don't know why how they fucked that up. Been the better team, but we do need to. We need to play better. And then Dyke's not having a great game. We've got Finlay Pollock chomping at the bit to get on here, but let's see if we can get the ball to our strikers and give them a chance at scoring. Thinking about subbing off Dykes now. Finlay Pollock coming on. On forward, win the header. Robinson, that's yours. Oh, nicely takes it round past his marker. Dinged forward, Dykes now. Just needs to pull it across the box. Jose! And just like that, we don't really want Dykes to come off now. It should pop up and ask me if I want to go through the tactical change, right? It should. Let's see if it does. I feel like it's just going to make the change. Right, why have they removed that? Why have they removed that feature? I didn't know that was not in it anymore. It just makes the sub regardless? Yeah, that could be better. I just mainly end up going to this screen, to be honest. So Lyndon Dykes gets an assist and he's subbed off anyway. Because he didn't give me the choice. Great. Devani's coming off for Gomez. And I told you to be... I'm going to take on Miller Thompson as well because... No, I'm not. I'm going to bring on Tumulty. We're going to go with experience here. We've taken the lead, and unfortunately the guy who set up is off. Robbie Laz, welcome in. How you doing? We're taking on Peter Heed. They're second in the table, and we're looking to... And... Jose! Get in! I love him. I love him. Why wouldn't they have all players available to swap rather than put someone on the bench to swap with someone in the squad? Yeah. First stage in Women's Champions League this morning. Baptism of fire against Madrid and Barcelona. Oh dear. Was it tough? Who are you playing as, Robbie? Oh, so I noticed that today. I didn't know that was in the latest patch. When a player is on a yellow card, it displays next to his name. I didn't notice that was new. Ben Summers! We get lucky. The ball breaks to him in the box. He puts it past the goalkeeper. 3-0 up at home here, in control of second place Peterhead. I think it takes a deflection here from this Gomez pass shot. I think it's a shot. Comes off the defender, and Ben Summers tucks it away. I think Ben Summers already has more goals this season than he did last year. Fiorentina. Oh, nice. What drew you to Fiorentina? Women's team. I think we'll maybe make a couple of subs. I take Mercer off for Ronan Ferns. Robinson comes off for Yogane. And to be honest, I know he's got 2 goals, but I think... Oh, we've run out of subs. Never mind. to who? Who? The German journeywoman started in Sweden, got the Everton job, then got offered Fiorentina. Oh, nice. Have you won any trophies along the way? Well done, that was a good win for us. Known for 8 seasons, then an Italian treble. My first year. Oh, beautiful. But that's the beauty of a journeywoman or, you know, any sort of journey-based save. Like, when success comes, it comes so sweet. I expect a win today. Feels harsh, but we'll see. Make a difference, make a difference, make a bloody difference. We have turned a corner, and we have been playing very well. I'm not sure where we're meant to sort of the level Celtic Hearts are at and let's compare the level we're at right now. So interesting that we could say we expect a win. Let's see. We're away from home. Are Celtic Hearts expected? Are they on a bad run? Are they expected to do poor this season? I'm not really sure. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That is so stupid. I hate that. Why does it get rid of the tactic? I thought we'd like make that the tactic, the formation just a bit smaller instead. It just evaporates it for 2 extra lines. That's beautiful. Ricky plays it forward. Muirhead in behind, has to deliver, misses. Oh, Robbie! Robbie! God, you bear. Oh no. I fear this. Oh, almost intercepted. Great ball. There's a man open in the middle. They don't need him. Fuck's sake. Against the run of play. Wide man cuts inside. We don't let a glove on him. Ugh. Honestly, one of those defenders could have done us a favour by just heading it away. Again, not fantastic from the keeper, but can't be everywhere. Come on, boys. Not feeling great about our chances here right now. We look devoid of ideas. Into Muirhead. Holds up, finds Reed. Ricky. Muirhead wanted the ball back. Ricky takes it wide, whips it across. Oh, Dylan Jones. How the fuck has he missed? I genuinely think that he should have buried that. Nobody went up with him. Free header. Didn't even hit the target. A keeper shouldn't be getting beat from there. It's very frustrating. Oh man, we're crumbling here. Beat Madrid 3-2, beautiful. That one off target. Need a little more intensity in the second half, I think. Tell the team they've been terrible. Tell them I believe in them. Send the same 11 back out there, but obviously Honeyman and Jones playing terrible. Honeyman hasn't really done anything for us, and Jones missed that chance earlier, but let's see if we can get something going here. It's disappointing to have won so handily in the last game and then run straight into a brick wall here. 2-0 down, not even looking like we've got an idea what we're doing. Try and make a couple of subs. Might as well make the rest of the subs now. Lindsay having a poor game, never a good sign for us. At a loss to explain what happened at the turn of that first goal. Looks like we've just completely lost any sort of confidence in what we were doing. We were unlucky not to have hit the target more and maybe take a lead, and then they scored their goal, and yeah, it's been pretty bad for us since. I've gone attacking and stuff, which, you know, in a bit of desperation. Muirhead's like early miss where he dragged the ball wide. That's kind of summed up our day. Honeyman playing a 6.0 is a major concern. Oh, it's overheated. My camera has overheated. Silly fucker. We'll give it a hot minute. Just when we didn't win because we were on top, and because it is actually getting quite hot in here. It's a shame that it's fucking ice and snow outside. Bastard. That's what they say. I get like some Skittles. Dumbarton hammer Peterhead. Was he on form? Love that. Concerned about Brora Rangers. Concerned about Brora Rangers. Now I'm gonna lose my sauce. Great vows to all end to end goal drought. Wasteful from wasteful attacks. Yeah, I think if we'd taken our chances early, we'd have been all right. Where are we in the league? Fucking bottom. How the fuck are we bottom? Had some very narrow losses and some very disappointing games. Hell no more. Lost 1-0, Stranraer who are flying high. Queen of the South would beat 4-1. First loss in 4 games, but we've actually only lost 3 games. That was a wonder goal. They're top of the table, and then Kelly Hearts there, who are where? Second, okay. Disappointing though, but still early in the season. We can turn this around. We've got the most yellow cards. That's unlike us. Vinicius Junior removes Real Madrid player from his Instagram and Twitter profile. Really? Never having for breakfast. A very good point, Blue Hig. What is the breakfast chat today? I don't even know. I hope there's some sausages or something. I could do a bap. Maybe some egg. Oh, I love egg and sausage. I can see no room for improvement. All right, let's see what we can get here. I guess I think it's for the first time in ages we actually do follow up with another league game, which is important. We need to bounce back. Home game. Let's go out there and when Kelby Mason should be starting more games, mate. Yeah, be our backup. That's fine. Looking at me. Eggs with bacon, beautiful. Today will be a bacon and egg sandwich, lovely. Chocolate spread on toast. I mean, I like your moxie. Egg, I think, is the king of breakfast items. Went out to Middleton's for steak. Oh, nice. Suit you, sir. 4 points from second place for Brora. Fingers crossed you pick up a lot of home points. We just need to get a little run going, you know? I think we're in a better place than we were season 1 with Dumbarton. We definitely have better players. We've got some much better players. So I feel like we'll get things moving in the right direction. It's just if you look at the context of the teams we've lost to, they are right at the top right now. I'd be happy with a playoff appearance this season. I mean, ideally win the playoffs, but yeah, you know, still. Clyde next, they're 6th in the table. It's just, do you know what? It's that thing of like, whenever I do business in FM, I don't expect to be down the bottom of the table, even after the first couple of games. So it's super jarring because we did business. We did bring in players. I thought we brought in some good players, and we just maybe need to temper expectations for the first season. The problem is, if Dumbarton get promoted, we add on our team, so we might have 2 teams in the same division. Shut my eyes, then I can see. A better situation for us is both teams get promoted. I haven't been out for a good steak in a while, actually. We had we went to like, I know it's overpriced, and everywhere you go, there normally people are like, oh, it's shite. What do they want us to do here against Clyde? Defensive mentality. Oh, I don't like that. Opposition force high turnovers. Okay, we need to be smart here. You can see a lot of long shots. They're not a crossing threat. Through the middle. Okay. We are gonna tweak a little bit here. I think Dumbarton, we just let it ride. Are they telling us to do something? Go Rangers, concede, play through the lines. Yeah, opposition force high turnovers. But you want us to play through the lines? We'll see how we go on with Cove Rangers. And manager other teams, here's some mad ones of mine. Henri at Angers, Eddie Howe at Lille, Xavi at Wolves, Mourinho at Villa, Glasner at Chelsea, Carrick at Everton, Enrique at Liverpool, Slot at Newcastle. Really fun. Jesus, all over the place. Miller and Carter is in Aberdeen. I actually really liked it when I last went, and it is pricey, but it was good the day we went. But loads of people think it's too much for people. Want like perfect quality every time, and I just don't think that's realistic. Get closer. My loving arms, watch out, here I come. I think I'm just going to say, I kind of, because the rotation, they're not very sharp, which is concerning. So let's keep the team as is. Yeah, I think that works for me. I think that's the team to go with here. Against Cove Rangers. And then we've got Clyde, and we're gonna go next match only. The team has kind of picked itself, to be honest. Well, other than I'd like Kerr to start. We are gonna go. Next match. Team instructions. We are gonna bypass the press. And I think probably mentality-wise, I don't want to be defensive, but I think we can be cautious. I'm going to try and go with that. I just don't want to be try and play through the press. It gets turned over. They get an easy goal. Non-car is good. Price a bit so is Milton's. Yeah. Here's the thing. The selection stuff, we had like a selection player thing. It was great. Like, really enjoyed it. I don't go out. I don't have steak a lot. It's probably something I need to like start just treating myself a bit more in terms of when I go out to eat. If I'm gonna go out, I should be eating something that is, nice and enjoyable. Like I'm kind of like, I always look at the price and I normally go like, nah. It's maybe somewhere where I kind of let myself down. I go for something else and then like I'm hungry like an hour or two later, or I feel like I'm like, oh, I'm not full. I know you don't have to feel full, but it's like, it's where I limit. I probably could spend a little more on myself in terms of food when I go out. I just end up buying junk. Oh, fuck off. Holy shit. Cove Rangers just tore through us there. That is annoying. It's a very good ball over the top. Could be a problem all game, to be honest. Let's see. I don't want to instantly make a drastic change based on one goal. But they've opened the scoring. They've taken their first opportunity. Let's see if they're going to give up some opportunities our way. If we go 2-0 down, I'll be really annoyed at the team. Come on, attack that. Headed away, right? Dyke's on the edge of the area. Oh, that's crazy. He just passed it to him. What was that? Dykes has been good for us, but what the fuck was that? If he was trying to lay it off to our own player, he's fucking colorblind. And who the fuck is colorblind between blue and white? Surely that's not a thing. The shade can't be the same. Max McFadden, who we tried to sign for Brora Rangers, and they grab a second. It's the same fucking guy! That is annoying the piss out of me. Need to drop off more because the passing behind is causing us issues. I think we also probably need to play a bit more positive here. And that has annoyed me to no end. Even worse that it's been the same link up each time McFadden finds Teasdale. I'm going to take Ben Summers off already. Robinson not playing well either is a big concern. Like 2 subs very early. Come on, boys. Show us something before the half. Doesn't look likely. Looks like we're going at halftime 2-0 down. Unless we can grab something here. It's a great time to score. Pinged forward. Flicked on. Cam Bragg wins ahead of Devaney. Ashcroft, need you beat your man and whip a cross in. Just like that. Jose! Come on! Great time to score a goal. Give us a lifeline right before the half. That's what we got to do. We got to take on their fullbacks. We got to get past them. We got to put the ball in the danger area. Allow Jose and Dykes to attack it. And that's exactly what they were both doing. They were lining up there. Put that in the back of the net. We have to be better for a goal. I need you to step up. I need you to step up. I need you to step up. Luke Robinson's off. Ben Summers is off. Everyone else, maybe Jack Kingdon, maybe would be a guy I'd sub off here. But I think given that we don't have great options on the bench at centre back or in general in the squad, we'll stick with Kingdon, see if he can turn this one around. Need Nwosu to step up as well. He has to be better in the second half. On a 6.5, he's faced about 2 fucking shots and they've both gone past him. They've had 4 on target, but you get my point. They've not been peppering our goal, and yet they have 2 goals. We've done even less to their fucking goals, so we need to find a way to make that click as well. Devaney probably comes off for Gomez at some point here. Yeah, 65 minutes we're probably looking at. Oh, Gomez is already on. I've subbed him on earlier, of course. Maybe Bragg comes off for... We could go Pollock. I think Pollock probably comes on for Lyndon Dykes. I'm thinking we don't have anyone on the bench I would have liked to have brought on. I'm going to take Dykes off. Oh, Miller Thompson. I want to take Bragg off for someone. I need to take Lyndon Dykes off for Finlay Pollock. Don't really have another option for Cam Bragg. Let's go advanced playmaker. Let's try that. It's more of a role change than anything. Never. Getting it right. I don't think there's anyone else I really want to sub right now. Maybe a centre back. Mercer's playing alright. I think we leave them. I really need you tonight. Forever's gonna start tonight. We're not getting shots away. We're gonna have to attack. Now I'm fucking falling apart. Encourage shots. Let's go up the flank. Light in my life. Now there's only love in the dark. Come on. Surely we can't have let both teams lose on the same fucking day. Oh no. Oh no. I've seen this before. Fuck off. Unbelievable. Very disappointing. Not been good enough. Been happy to just counter what we're able to do. What the fuck is this? This is one of Red Car's songs, I guess. I do like Scott Lee's Postmodern Jukebox, but I'm not sure what song this is. Jose? Offside. Come on. Really disappointed. Very poor goalkeeping. Not happy at all. There we go. Oh, wait, fuck. I was thinking we'd already lost with Brora. We haven't played yet. We need Brora to step up here and deliver a win. We don't want to lose 2 games on the same day. We did make some changes because Clyde look like a handy team, to be honest. Based on what our scouts are telling us. Come on, let's see what can we get going here. We don't have the possession. We're not playing through the press. We don't want the turnover high up the field. Let's see what we can... we just need to create some chances for Dylan Jones and Muirhead. I don't care how they come. If we end up having to lob the ball forward to avoid the press and hopefully get on the end of it, hook it across goal, gives us half a chance. First proper highlight looks like it's going Clyde's way, and as long as they don't just drift past us like we're not there, we get a touch of the ball, but it's straight back to them. Scullion. Oh my god, missed chance to intercept and they're in. That's fucking dire. I don't know what I can do there. My fucking left back literally just walks into the ball. Fired across. As long as he doesn't touch that, it goes out for a fucking throw-in, basically. What is the point of being cautious? It serves no purpose at this level. Please be offside. Is it underside of the bar? I'd bite your hand off for a draw right now because it just looks like this is going to be a diabolical day for us. The dumbest people on the planet in this game. It's unbelievable. He literally runs into the ball to put it in the net. They can't head. They can't fucking clear, it seems. Truly abysmal. I feel like it's against what I want to do in my heart, but I think like we have to go direct here because, quite frankly, we're not going to have the possession. Show me something else the second half. I want to see us create something, even if it is against how we normally set up. Honeyman is driving me nuts. I just don't. I feel like we'd be better off dropping the attacking midfield role. I don't. We just don't have anybody. Actually, I tell a lie. Let's try that. Oh my god, he just shoved the other centre back out the way rather than head it. What the fuck was that? That is not good for us. Not good for us at all. How Muirhead's on a 6.1. How can he not get involved? Kerr's having a fucking stinker. Centre back going forward finds McRae. McRae hits the only man in front of him. Dylan Jones heads over the bar. Yeah, there's a serious concern about what we do to get this team winning consistently. We're really struggling to try and play narrow. We actually tore Queen of the South a new one and it hasn't really mattered. Queen of the South now getting draws against top of the table. Yeah, not overly sure what to do. Need to get morale up, keep morale up. Need to dig out some results from somewhere here. We've lost heavily Cove Rangers, who are third. We stay top of the table for now. Yeah, we didn't exactly have a good game there. Samuel Reed is injured, just to make life a bit easier. Twisted knee 2-4 days. Okay. That was maybe this match only. Why is it saved it? I don't like that. That's not how today is meant to work at all. Maybe we should have just stuck with how we've been playing. Changing that up maybe just confuses matters. How they're a good partnership. How come we're not seeing that like from how we're playing? Maybe a good channel midfielder. We definitely need him to create something. Nothing's gonna change my mind. That's what we're doing. That's a bug then. Oh no, it reappears every time. Does it want this to be covering? And then this guy be stopping? Does it prefer that? No, doesn't seem to make a difference. Uh, all our best players are on the field, mainly. Samuel Reed better than Scott Honeyman, sure, and Archie Kerr. More potential than anything. Deep inside of me. You know what? I could add another. We could go central 3. Lean Scottish League 2, Poacher. Maybe we add another striker. Maybe we get rid of the defensive midfielder. We don't want a pressing fullback. Out of possession. Do we want to? And then the heavier press. And do we? I don't know about get stuck in. That's the only thing. I don't know if I can go get stuck in with this team. I think we're definitely going to see a difference in how we really want to focus through the middle if we're side. I really don't know if I want him stepping up. As cover, the centre back is asked it. That's not cover. This is stepping up. Oh, it just says the same for these two roles. That has to be a bug, right? Anyone notice that? It's the exact same description. Is that a new bug? I feel like it might be. I don't think that's the case. Should we try something like this? And the wingback's pushing up. A sweeper keeper. I do fear like balling behind, but these centre backs are more mobile than some. I might even go out of possession. I might even go hold as high line as possible. I want to counter press. I don't know if I want to do a gag press. I don't know if we've got the team for it, but we might have to if we're gonna try this crazy free up top. A bug in FM26. What? Oh, every day's a school day. Oh, I really hope we can get things sorted with Brora Rangers. It just every time we've taken a step forward, we've taken a huge step back. Fucking player of the week, Kyle Hudlin. Shut up. No. 1.8 goals a game he's got right now. Kyle Hudlin is making a mockery of Scottish League One. Should we McRae? I'm literally just starting to fucking play you, lad. I'm literally way to start playing you, so you better fucking show up. I'll see it through. Every way I can. All I wanna do. I'll find what the world is searching for. This taking over the lowest team in Scotland every time we get promoted might be more difficult than I thought. Because Brora Rangers, I feel like we've got very good players and it's not clicking at all. Like, the strikers are way too good for this level. Hudlin leads Scottish League One stars. Fucking what is going on? 11 goals. What is happening? I hate it. Oh, Kyle Hudlin ripping up League One is not fun. It's not fun because he could have been ours. If we'd bid for him with Dumbarton, we'd have gone. I don't want to see you without it. So if we win these games, we are effectively through to the Challenge Cup. Words can never say. I might even, if I get qualification, I might even just instant result the last games in the Challenge Cup group stage once we've picked the team. But we're not there yet. The world is searching for, and my dear, I don't know, look no more. Rangers reserves, those dirty bastards. One just like you, make me feel the way you do. I'm never ever gonna stop. Girl, I just can't live without you. I'm never ever gonna quit, cause Quinn just ain't my stick. Right. Off we go. Never gonna give you up. Cove Rangers, who just beat Dumbarton, so this is gonna be a fucking horror show. I'm never ever gonna quit, cause Quinn just ain't my stick. I genuinely think this is gonna be a nightmare game, so. Well, let's see how we do. That should probably be Jane Lindsay. Don't really have the players with that injury. Scott Honeyman. When in doubt, throw an extra man up top. That's a thing, right? I think the important thing is we find something that works first, so we don't get sacked first season, and then we try and evolve our style into something a bit more good. I try and play the ball expressively, keeping possession stuff is just not going to be possible with this squad we have right now. Forget about chasing promotion, even though we're one of the season favourites. If we can't get something working and how we attack, we don't have to worry about another team. Because we might get sacked. Might get sacked and then have to find another team. Come on, lads. It's just Rangers. Lovely ball forward. Finlay Pollock. Disallowed. They've gotten to the linesman, clearly. Finlay Pollock. Oh, just sends one over. Passing out. Win or I'm fucking starving, boys. I think this might be our last match day today. So I can go get some grub. We could potentially qualify for the next round without having to win these games today. A win definitely puts us in touching distance, I believe. If you're new to the channel or new to Hunkleberry Finn in general, I also have a YouTube if you want to check that out. And also you can join us in Discord. We talk football, American football, breakfast of choice, and stuff like that. It's a little place to hang out in the community. Fucking hell, that was ambitious. No Osu, thankfully, grabbed it. He launches it. Oh, I thought Pollock was getting in the position and maybe win the flick on. I think Devaney has to come off at half time, but Summers is also not having a great game, but Devaney's run into the ground as well. Done well so far. Make a difference. Make a difference. Say we now make a bloody difference. We're gonna go Devaney for Cambrag, then Cambrag for Summers. Whom as a advanced playmaker, and then Summers maybe play this channel midfielder role. See if that gives us anything. Haven't really noticed anything yet from that side. Casey probably needs to come off. We're gonna bring on Kingdon. He can just play as a centre back. Why are they not set up as wide centre backs here? Would it make more sense if they're all still wide centre backs? Or is that going to leave us exposed in the middle? I think it should be fine. Come on, lads. Still looking for the breakthrough here. I'm going to play more positive. Part of me thinks that Lyndon Dykes is just a substitution away. Intercepted by Ben Summers, driving forward. Plays Jose. Jose's going to have to drive forward. He gets past his man like he's not there. Going in on goal. Jose. When you got Jose, you've always got a chance. And sometimes all we need is one. First past the defender. Great control where his leg elongates to keep control of the ball. Sometimes you just need to dislocate your knee, ankle, and upper hip to reach the ball, and he's willing to do that for the team. I love it. Dirty little secret. The guy not playing well. I think we'll take on Luke Robinson here. I'll keep you my dirty little secret. Come on, come and get that, Jesus Christ. No. Pollock takes it down beautifully. Takes it on himself. Fantastic. Can Katy Perry get us to a win over Rangers reserves here? Uh-oh. Good save by Nwosu, straight at him. But he caught it, so it's like, good job. Nwosu launches upfield. Long backs off, but Summers holds up, created the goal for Jose earlier. Can he find a pass? He finds Jose! Unfortunately, that ends up out of the stadium. Happy to waste time just a little bit. as we look to close in on a qualification to the knockout rounds. In our first season, we made it to the semi-final and lost. Second season, I made the mistake of rotating the team when I really didn't need to. And we lost 2-1. Maybe 3-1 in the end, actually. Basically, I took off all our best players, thinking we were still in the group stage. We won't do that this year, I swear. And you're cold, you're yes and you're no. And you're down, wrong when it's right, black and it's white. I'll take that. It's always good to get a result when not playing as well as we can. Beautiful. Norse had a good game. Rare we get to say that these days. Up and you're down. Right. Cove Rangers beat Dumbarton. We're at home. We're trying out a new tactical shape. And we're going to be a bit more aggressive in the press. Let's see if we can lead to anything. Some positivity in terms of how we look would be good. Maybe chances we create. If it turns out free strikers up top is OP, we're away to find out. It'd be nice if it was, because then I'd be like, oh, okay, we can just play this until we've got better players. So far, no evidence to say that's the case. The rain pouring down. McFadden, he fucking ripped Dumbarton a new one. Oh my god. We tried to sign McFadden for this team and they've taken the lead. Oh, he's offside! They didn't take the lead! Because they're shite. Max McFadden puts it wide. Parker now. I mean, the high line hasn't really cost us here against a team that must be better than we are. Let's see if we can create something here. Dylan Jones out wide. Could we get the ball in the box? Got a chance here. McRae with a header, and the keeper makes a good save. Unfortunately, nothing from the set piece, but we have 3 shots all on target so far. And we have the lion's share of possession. We're doing better than Dumbarton did, which is very surprising. Again, different competition, but let's keep working here and see if we can, if we've stumbled on something. Something that we might be able to cultivate into a way to play. Little throw in, get it back to Ricky. Get in the box. Dylan, find it. Sends it over the bar. Dylan's very good on paper. That cutting edge doesn't seem to be there. In those moments where he is a couple yards out, chance lands at him, he's not burying them. He's no Jose. Right, Ricky whipped that in early. It takes a deflection off Max McFadden, and we are getting a corner here. I'd love to see a corner. We don't get to see it. Why not? Why not? What a surprise. They've had a lot of shots. Only 1 shot on target, though. If they're having to shoot from far out because of our high line, that works for me. This is the problem though. It's like, now. Bit of a press, but let's see. Oh, Ferdinand, you son of a bitch. Why? Why come out for it if you can't just grab it, man? Makes a fucking arse of that. Makes an arse of it, and from a tight angle, I'd expect him to do better as well. Okay. Not a bad ball around the corner, and we don't get it. Rooms pumps it forward. Muirhead is fouled. Penalty has been awarded, and I don't remember. I don't think we fixed our penalty taker. We fucking didn't, did we? It's Dylan Jones until he misses. That's what I'm wanting. That is Dylan Jones. Sorry, Dylan Jones. Can he make up for that missed chance earlier? He can. Dylan Jones gets the equaliser here against Cove Rangers. Oh. Sends keeper the wrong way. Keeper's moving before it's taken. And he just looks the other way. Good stuff. The quest for 30 penalty goals with Dylan Jones starts now. I'll bring on James Wallace here in the middle. Lindsay puts it. I mean, that's... Look how wide. Oh, I can't believe he's gone back to Brooms. A heavy touch to this by the centre back. Muirhead! Excuse you? Do we look half competent here? That wasn't great. They've basically made a mistake, but we pounce on it from distance. And we take a 2-1 lead against Cove Rangers, who just beat Dumbarton. Our other team, who are much better than we are right now. Muirhead holds it up. A little bit of a lunge. Keep going. Keep going, Zachariah. Dylan Jones is there. Oh, he was all over him, ref. Lifted in. Muirhead's there. And Zachariah, with the third, we are 3-1 up over Cove Rangers. Well, there's something. There's definitely something here. It's a little, tit for tat for my liking, but they haven't created great chances. Is that because of how we're playing and because they're playing so poorly? But I didn't. I got it wrong. And the majority of the players are playing quite well. Like, they've had 14 shots, but only 2 shots on target. And they're a division above. So, like, against teams in our division, will this work? Rabasdu. Jesus Christ. We didn't need to see an overhead kick go in the top corner there. We pick up the win, and that might be enough to put us through the next round. Rabasdu. Woo. Dumbarton and Brora Rangers atop the table. Dumbarton qualified for second round. That means we're both qualified. Jose on form. Can't really be mad about that at all. Hip up, gangster tripping. Pistol whipping. Brora Rangers qualified for second round. Muirhead on 4. I mean, obviously, penalty got us back in it, but interesting. Interesting. I did also change him to advanced playmaker. And while I remember, penalties. Interesting. Definitely something went right there. What does that mean for... I mean, who the fuck do we play next? It's not good that the one team we've beat this season is second bottom now. None of the 9 shots attempted from outside the penalty area. That might be the trick. Don't let them in the box. Look at the fixture schedule. Play East Fife next. And then we've got Inverness Califis on the Scottish Challenge Cup. Eligible. Tumulty. He wants to be starting more games. Back down. He doesn't want to leave. Not really. Right. We are going to end there. When we return, Ayr United in the Scottish League 1. Got Edinburgh Say, clash of the old rivals. I'm really disappointed by that Cove Rangers loss, but other than that, oh, you can't click on that. I thought you would have been able to. That would make some sense. Happy with how the season has started. We're top of the table. Things are feeling good. Season preview has us heavy favourites to win it all. On the flip side, Pablo McFinn, we're in a rough one. I think hopefully we've maybe just found something that might be able to get us up the league, but season preview, we're meant to dominate and we're not dominating. We've added some quality. It's maybe getting them in the right position, but that is concern. Barbecue salami. Oh, sounds delicious. I'm just a way to finish up. Or is it pizza? Oh, the pizza. Yes, I love that pizza. It's so good. From Iceland. Genuinely delicious. Right. We'll end it there. Let's go and raid someone. Chicago, baby. Let's go and raid someone who's playing Football Manager this Saturday morning. Is Owen on? Owen is on. The Evergreen Journeyman. Do we think he's been promoted? Has he moved on? Let's go and raid how we roll Owen, shall we?